Kafferlin sprawling hard to stay out of it. And we have a stalemate, so we're going to have a restart here. Right in with wrist control, back to that collar tie, goes into a duck under. And not able to capture a leg there, but good defense there by his opponent to stay out of trouble. A minute 20 to go in this first period. We're still scoreless here, just underway here at the Corry Brawl. Glad to have everybody here with us. First match of the day, Corry taking on Conneaut. Again, tries that duck under, can't seem to get through with it. Kind of caught in a head and arm here. Good defense here by Roman, as he'll look to use a leg trip, but they go out of bounds. So 52 seconds to go here, first period. Just underway. And he tries to get it, but he's going to give up a three-point takedown there, Jack. He's going to have to wrestle up from the bottom now. Quickly back up to his feet before his opponent puts him back down onto the mat. And I believe this is Goodwill he's going up against right here.
Up to his feet. And
got squared out front, and he'll get the one-point escape. 8 seconds to go. He's looking for a takedown here to take a lead late in the first period. But he's going to run out of time here. And he'll be trailing 3-1 after the first period. Kafferlin defers to the third. Goodwill will have choice. He's going to go down on the bottom to start the second. And we get going again here. Kafferlin with control as Goodwill gets up to his feet. Trying to get him back down onto the mat, and they dance close to the out of bounds. And they go out of bounds with Kafferlin still in control. So Goodwill down on the starting blocks on the restart here. A minute 47 to go in the second. Tucks the arm in, trying to get that 2-on-1. Still with that wrist control. As Goodwill gets up to a stand, Kafferlin puts him back down onto the mat. And they're going to go out of bounds one more time.
Good fight here by Roman to not let him get free.
Staying right with his every move as they get going again here. A minute 30 to go here in the second. Again, Kafferlin trips him back down to the mat and goes to work on the legs. Trying to get an unorthodox cradle going there, trying to roll them up, but they're going to be out of bounds one more time. Goodwill just can't get away from him. Been able to get up to his feet a number of times, but Kafferlin's been able to stay right with him. Tucks that arm in again for that 2-on-1. Gets it back. Kafferlin does a good drive forward with pressure to keep him down onto the mat. Looking to get that snowplow going. Got to keep your hips elevated. That's a much better job that time. Trying to push the head down with a half there. Working underneath the arms. Keeping them down on the mat. 49 seconds to go here in the second. Has a half in on the far side, but can't get it all the way in. Kafferlin back with that 2-on-1.
Got him back down.
Trying to get him flattened out and get him rolled over. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Score is still 3-1 in favor of Goodwill as he has that 2-on-1, trying to tilt him over here. Goodwill trying to hip heist over. And Kafferlin staying right with him here. 20 seconds to go in the second. Again, he tries to tip him over. Trying to get that arm bar in. And Goodwill does a good job of keeping that shoulder pinned down onto the mat. 7 seconds to go here. Kafferlin working valiantly to get him over, but he's going to run out of time here, Jack. It's going to be 3-1 after 2 periods complete.
Got mighty close a couple times, just couldn't get him all the way down to get any points counted off.
Kafferlin's going to go down on the start of the third period here. As Goodwill will cover on top. Got a clean start to this one. Kafferlin's got to find a way to get up off the bottom quickly here, as he's got to find a way to score a couple of points here, Jack.
Yeah, a reversal would be very handy right now.
Up to 1 foot. Not able to get all the way to a stand-up. He's looking for wrist control. Goodwill with a half worked in. Kafferlin trying to peel that off and does. Nope, still in. Up to his feet. As Kafferlin will try to roll through, but he's going to get caught in the head and arm. Goodwill sinking it in. Trying to get Kafferlin all the way over, unable to do so. And that's a long time to fight off your back. 1:20 to go here in the third. Referee's going to be holding 4 near fall points. Kafferlin staying with him, trying to not give up the pin. Goodwill just staying with that head and arm, trying to roll Kafferlin all the way over. And Kafferlin fighting valiantly, but gives up the Bracken Funeral Home pin at 1 minute to go in the third.
That's a tough one there. He came ever so close to getting out and just he couldn't fight it all the way off and got caught.
Well, that will do it for Kafferlin, and Goodwill gets Conneaut on the board, 6-0. And we got Logan Willis out here for the Beavers at 1:14, brought to us.
And
1:14 brought to us by Salt Church. And they're going to go out of bounds. And this is Watson for the Eagles. As it looks like Logan's going to get a takedown here, but she's got a whizzer in, so no takedown yet. As he still has somewhat control as he's got the corner, and he finally settles in behind with a 3-point takedown. So Logan will wrestle from in front here. He has that tight gut with wrist control, trying to tilt her over. Not able to get it quite yet. He'll go back to work on top here. Has that half, a deep half in. I'd like to see him tee off and run that. He'll get an armbar in on the near side now as that half comes out. Willis staying right with her. As she does a funk roll. She's going to get herself an escape here. Now Willis stays right with her with control, goes to a side cradle now as he settles back in behind. I thought he was going to give up control there for a quick second, though. He was able to stay with that scramble and get back in control. Has a deep half in with tight gut. 17 seconds to go here in the first.
He just needed a really good push to get her over and couldn't get it.
Well, she's doing a good job of keeping her elbows with a wide base, and he finally does get her over with 2 seconds, but she rolls all the way through, and he's not going to score any near fall points as the first period comes to a close. And she's going to defer to the third period, and Willis is going to go down to start the second. Watson covers on top, and Willis quickly with a relevant church reversal makes it 5-0. Willis continuing to work on top here. A little far out front. And he's going to give up a relevant church reversal, making it 5-2 now. As Watson comes right back with a reversal of her own. And she'll go to work on top with 1:10 here to go in the second. Trying to get that crossface series in. Logan blocking well. As he'll try to get back up to his base. She's got a leg worked in. And he sees where he's at on the out of bounds. And they're going to get whistled for out of bounds. So Willis down on the bottom on the restart.
Got a quick sit and switch last time. I assume he'll be looking for it again.
Well, he didn't get it. He's still looking for it. And I think he's going to get it this time. Got underneath the leg, and he's getting around the corner. She's trying to pull him back in, but he is continuing to work around that corner. Kind of has that arm pulled in underneath, but he'll score another relevant church reversal and take a 7-2 lead. 26 seconds to go here in the second. Logan still hasn't found a way to get her flipped over yet, and she's just sitting in the referee's position. Bottom guy's got to continue to work. She grabs a hold of an arm and tries to pull him down, and he stays right with it and finds a way to potentially get her over here, but she'll capture a leg and prevent the going over. And Willis will settle back in behind again as the second period comes to a close with Willis out in front 7-2. She has choice, but it looks like we have Corry Manor injury time as I believe she done sprung a leak. So injury time for Watson. As we welcome everybody aboard here today on a snowy Saturday morning on January 18th.
Yep.
Bit of a cold stretch here for the weather lately, but
yeah, after today, it's downhill. Monday and Tuesday are going to be rough, Dewey.
Yeah, it's a little bit warmer yesterday and today, so hopefully it stays nice for the rest of the day today so everybody can travel home safely. As they continue to work on Watson in the Conneaut corner.
Wrestling all around us, Dewey.
Yeah, 3 mats here in the East Gym. Now they're going to cut the Corry Manor injury time. And now they're just into cleanup mode. As they'll get Watson all cleaned up and back out onto the mat.
And it looks like we're going neutral.
She chose neutral to start the third. And we're right back at it again. And it looks like Logan's on the verge of a 3-point takedown here.
Got to get that leg free.
He did get the takedown, makes it 10-2. So a major decision on the board for Willis. And a referee holding 4 near fall points as Willis was able to get her over. So as soon as the official puts those 4 points up, it'll make it 14-2. Watson in on the leg of Willis. And I think he's kind of using that to his advantage here to try and get her rolled over one more time.
Yeah, we're in tech fall territory now.
Well, official's still holding 4, so all he can do is get a pin here as he has a near side cradle locked up. Just not able to get her all the way over to the pin. 1:04 to go here in the third. He needs to adjust that cradle a little bit, and she's hanging out on that leg to try to prevent from going all the way over. So back points here in this position is not going to make any bit of a difference as he finally does let his hands free. And there's the 4 points that will be awarded. It's 14-2. And he is 3 points away from a tech fall here as he looks to get her tilted over one more time. Goes back to that cradle again.
Yes.
25 seconds to go here. She stacks her up. She captures a leg as Willis ain't able to get her all the way over to her back. He needs to pick his head up and continue to push over. There it is. And official holding 4 points. He'll break the hold. 8 seconds to go in the third. It'll be a tech fall. 18-2.
So that gets the Beavers on the board with 5 points of their own.
And we get up to weight class 121. And this is Anderson for the Beavers.
Slams him to the ground.
Quick takedown. His opponent for this match, I believe. I'm speculating.
Chest on chest. This could be quick, Dewey. And yep.
And it's not going to matter. At 133. It's a Bracken Funeral Home pin. And just like that, the Beavers get their second victory to make it 11-6, and we're up to 127, brought to us by Lake Erie Appliance. 121 was Crossroads Fellowship, as Willis, Stephen Willis, is out here, and he'll get in behind, put him down onto the mat, and he'll wrestle from in front. Quickly with an arm 2-on-1, tilts him over for a quick 1 count as a guy was able to roll through, not give up any near fall points. As I'm trying to get the updated scoreboard here.
Well, we knew going in that it would be hit or miss today.
I don't know who his opponent is, but he's got him tilted over, half in a wrist control here as the official counting near fall points. It's already 3-0 in favor of Willis. He's looking for the Bracken Funeral Home fall here. And not able to get it. Referee still holding 4, and he'll award the points, making it 7-0. 55 seconds to go here in the first. Willis didn't wrestle in the first time we wrestled Conneaut, the first match of the year.
No, he did not.
But he's out here today with a tight gut, wrist control, trying to get that armbar in. Finally gets it. Go with the underhook to a half, and he'll put the shoulders over again. 22 seconds to go here in the first. That's a deep half. And he'll get those hips turned over a little bit. Into the official that time, but staying with it. And he'll give up 4 more near fall points there as the first period comes to a close. It's 11-0 after 1.
Now we're going neutral.
Yeah, the Conneaut wrestler chose neutral here. Willis with wrist control. A little on the defensive side here. He'll cross-body shot on that leg, capture it, and he'll get the 3-point takedown right into a half with that tight gut, trying to get him rolled over immediately, keeping that arm captured in behind. 3-point takedown makes it 14-0, and if he doesn't get the pin here, he's going to get the tech fall. And there's the Bracken Funeral Home pin in the second, 129 of the second. As the Beavers continue their winning ways here after they dropped the first match, they've come back with 3 straight in a row here as they stretch out their lead 17-6. And I believe this is Marcus Meredith. At 127, brought to us, or no, that was 127. 133 is Corry Central Labor Club. I'm pretty sure that's Marcus out there. Couple of different wrestlers here for Conneaut as Marcus gets in behind with a 3-point takedown.
Official holding 4.
And he breaks his hold to show his hands, and that will give him the 4 points. 7-0 for Marcus. Has an arm bar, wrist control. Trying to get him walked around there. 1:05 to go here in the first period. Now he gets it sunk in. And he'll look for the Bracken Funeral Home pin here. He needs to keep his feet driving forward as he continues to work his opponent over. And there's the Bracken Funeral Home pin with 48 seconds to go in the first. So back-to-back Bracken Funeral Home pins.
Beavers starting to build a little cushion here.
Up to weight class 139. Brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. And that's Isaiah Bale out there for the Beavers. Underway here. And he's quickly in on a takedown. Jack has some recurring themes here as we've seen throughout the Beavers season.
Yep. When the Beavers wrestle at their best, this is what they do.
Bale has him bundled over. And this is going to just be a python move here. And it's a Bracken Funeral Home pin at 131 of the first. So 3 straight pins in a row for the Beavers. And this is turning into a runaway.
Not too dissimilar from the last time these teams faced off here in Corry.
Yeah, it was, what was that, 56-6 was the final?
Yep.
Allen here at 145, brought to us by Rosbecker Insurance Group. Trying to do an arm drag as they go out of bounds. Right back at the action here. Allen pushing forward. His opponent doing a good job of backing up and not give up anything. Again, Allen pushes in. Crossbody shot on a leg, and Allen will get the takedown along with a 3-point lead. Looking for the arm bar. And we have a stoppage. And we have a Corey Manor blood time, as I believe Allen done sprung a leak from his nose. Good catch there by the official. For the second time today, we've had injury time, Corey Manor blood time, or however you want to say it, Jack. We're in the middle of getting things taken care of as Allen gets cleaned up in his corner. Beavers will have Northeast Grape Pickers in the next match after this one concludes. As we'll just roll right into the next matches as we move along. They'll cut the blood time. And we're ready to get back to action here as soon as they get Allen cleaned up. The Eagle goes down on the restart here as Allen will cover on top, and we're back to action with Allen in control. Looking for a 2-on-1 armbar as he'll get it worked in and tilt him over. And the official counting near fall points, holding 4 as Allen breaks his hold, and that will make it 7-0. He'll bundle the arms together and work out front here as he'll look for another Bracken Funeral Home pin here. Continue to keep those arms bundled together. He gets chest on chest now, and there's the Bracken Funeral Home pin at 42 seconds of the first period. And that's 5 pins in a row for the Beavers, Jack.
Quickly shutting the door here, Dewey. If it's unless Conneaut's lineup has changed last time, they had a couple holes that we haven't quite hit yet, so it might be too big a hole now.
And it looks like that's Cody Proper out there for the Beavers. at 1:52. Brought to us by Carney and Ruth. Proper trying to work in on a nice leg here. Right at the out of bounds, he'll get the 3-point takedown. As again, the Beavers quickly out in front here as they go out of bounds. 1:35 to go here in the first. Proper gets an arm bar in that roll through. Sinking a tight gut in, he'll tilt him over. And this will be more near fall points for Proper. Official holding 4, and he puts it up in the air, so it is 7-0. And Proper right back to work with another arm bar and tilts him over again. And 4 more points makes it 11-0. As Proper shows his hands to the official. And he'll go right back to work with a 2-on-1 underneath with a half. That half didn't work, so he readjusts, keeps that 2-on-1. Going back with that arm bar again. He has scored 8 points off of this move here in the first period. 4 more points. As soon as he shows his hand, that'll be a tech fall. But he's looking for the Bracken Funeral Home pin. As he gets them all the way over. 28 seconds to go here. With that arm and that chin hold. And he'll go to a reverse half now. He needs to continue to circle all the way around and gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin. 15 seconds to go in the first period. And that's 6 pins in a row for the Beavers.
I like that aggression, Dewey. He could have just ended it, showed his hands and gotten the tech, but he wanted that extra point, dang it.
Got the extra point for the Beavers. Makes it 41-6, and now Lamech Alber's coming out here for the Beavers at 160, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. And it looks like there's no entry for Conneaut, so Albers will get the forfeit. Makes it 47-6.
And if memory serves, Savitz will also be getting a forfeit here.
So my apologies here. I'm trying to keep everything as updated as quickly as I can. Savitz out here.
Yep.
At 172, brought to us by Corry Custom Machine. Makes that 53-6. And now it's Nickerson coming out at 189. Brought to us by Knapp's Butcher Block, and that's another forfeit.
So the Beavers are going to increase their point total from the last time these two faced off.
Yes, they are. And not only that. And now it'll be Cale Albers here at 2:15. Brought to us by UTEG's Body Shop as we get back to live action.
And eyeballing it real quick, Dewey. It looks like the other two mats
are cleared.
So
they'll be waiting for things to get finished up on mat 1 here. Alber's in on a takedown here. And here's one guy that just is relentless with his offense. And he is hungry for the Bracken Funeral Home pins. As he's going to cut his guy loose, makes it 3-1. Minute 10 to go here in the first. Alber's back to work on his offense as he's going up against Stewart, I believe. Picks him up, puts him right to his back. He'll get the 3-point takedown to make a 6-1 lead. And he has him all the way over here, Jack. This could be done early. 45 seconds to work with as he has him in a head and arm. And gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin with 40 seconds to go in the first period. And we are all the way up to 285. It'll be Nickerson for the Beavers coming out. Owen Nickerson. And his guy at 285 looks a little light. Tall, lanky fella. As Owen gets a head and arm. And he'll look to hip heist over, but his opponent able to pop out the back door and get the three-point takedown, as the official will stop it with his headgear popping off. So Owen's going to have to wrestle up from the bottom here.
Not something you see too often.
I'm guessing this is Dygert.
Up to his feet.
Partial feet as Dygert tries to work with a Merkel here. Nickerson trying to hip heist over. He's going to pop the head and get a relevant church reversal to make it 3-2. And he's going to go right to work and trying to get him rolled over, as he'll bundle the arms together and look for the far side cradle. A minute to go here in the first, as Owen continues to put the head to the knee and get it locked up. And he'll look to roll him over, as he's got that cradle locked up good and tight. Just need to clear that leg. Finally gets it, and he'll continue to work him over. Keeping that cradle locked. 35 seconds to go here in the first. The cradle comes out. And unfortunately for Nickerson, no near fall points.
Yeah, I couldn't get him over far enough.
Gets that half in now. And he'll drive the shoulder, trying to step through the leg. And he'll get some near fall points here. Again, fork and barrel 285 weight class. And Nickerson looking for the Bracken Funeral Home pin here. 6 seconds to go in the first. He'll look to scoop the head, but the first period is going to come to a close with 4 points there for Nickerson to take a 6-3 lead into the second. And if I was his opponent, if I was Dygert, I'd take top. I would not go back down on the bottom. He was not able to get away from Nickerson, as Nickerson was able to maintain control, and he nearly got him. Well, he did get him over.
Yeah.
In that first period. And Nickerson was a good pressure forward. He's going to flatten him out onto the mat. Look for that half on the near side. Power half in it. Gets it sunk in deep. And he'll continue to keep him flat on the mat. Still with that half. He'll look for the near leg and step through. Just not able to get him over. Goes with an arm bar now. And he'll tuck the shoulder in. Got him over for a 1 count as he'll continue to work. And he'll just keep sinking it in tighter and tighter here as he goes to that reverse half. He'll pick up the arm, get chest on chest here, get up on your toes and drive him back to the mat. And this one could be over. 1:15 to go here in the second. Referee holding 4 points as Nickerson continues to tighten up his grip on him. And there it is, 1:02 to go of the second period, Jack. It's another Bracken Funeral Home pin, and the Beavers win this one going away 71-6.
So
we had 13 matches. The total points you could have is 78. We had 77 in that match.
yeah, pretty.
Beavers get a resounding victory there, 71-6. We'll keep the camera rolling here and be ready to go as soon as we get the next bout out there, as we'll be back with action as soon as it gets going. Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we get ready for round 2 here. As we had a little bit of a delay in between those. I don't want that playing. Why is that still playing? It's not playing now, so we're good. Okay, so here we go, folks. For round 2, it's going to be Corry going up against Northeast.
Ranked matchup here, Dewey.
And we should be starting at 114, but this is 121. Anderson out here. Why is that doing that? $121, that should be Rocky Cole up against Anderson, and he's out in front 3-0. As he's trying to get that armbar in on the far side. Where it was.
Back down here, they're trying to back in. They do. Trying to get him flipped. It's a good job, you know, if it's back though. But let's give it trouble. And there it is.
24 seconds to go in the first period. It's a bracket funeral pin for Northeast Grape Pickers. And that will tie the match up at 6 apiece. As 114 was a forfeit. 114 was by Sculpture. 121 was Crossroads Fellowship. And we're up to 127. And it is Brazwell coming out for the Beavers. And it'll have Galloway, Bryson Galloway for the Pickers. This one ought to be interesting.
Takes a shot. Into a collar tie.
It's in behind. And they're going to work their way out of bounds. Good job there by Brazwell to get out of bounds and not give up the takedown. So still scoreless here at 127. Roxbury's by Lake Erie Appliance. And on a leg here is Brazwell. Galloway Wizards to stay out of it. And going to have to work up to his feet with that leg. He'll still trip him down. Trying to keep him in bounds. Elevating that leg, working back into the middle. Gets the trip again. And they'll continue to work here. Kind of a funky roll through. He gets in behind. And no control here yet. And now he's going to have a stop that's potentially dangerous. As Galloway had Brazwell's leg kind of twisted over the knee. Again, Brazwell in on a leg. As they'll look to finish it this time.
Galloway sprawls to stop it. And they're going out again.
Out of bounds again, we're still neutral. I can't see the scoreboard down on the bottom there for the table there, Jack. I'm pretty sure it's 6-6 is the score in this match.
Yeah, I think when we looked, they didn't have 114.
I knew that was going to be a forfeit. So again, Brazwell in on the leg. He'll switch to a double, come out the back door. Galloway stays on the ankle. And he's going to have to clear his hip to come out that back door. And he'll turn into him now. And he'll look to score the 3-point takedown. Galloway hanging up on that ankle, just not giving it up. again. A potentially dangerous move there. As Brazwell continues to turn into Galloway. Galloway has that ankle and then just puts the ankle up over the knee, and that's why the official blew it dead. Again, Brazwell shoots in on a leg. Galloway steps out of it. 6 seconds to go in the first period. A scoreless first period. Is neither one getting the advantage here.
Got some good defense by Galloway to keep hold of that leg twice.
And now we have a couple of caution calls on this restart. One by Brazwell, one by Galloway. And we're going to head to the second period of a scoreless match. Galloway has choice. He takes bottom. Carson will cover on top. Quickly up to his feet. As Carson has that arm, gets him back down onto the mat. Galloway up onto his feet again, looking for a relevant church reversal here, close to the out of bounds. Got that leg hooked. And Carson does a good job of scooting back to stay in good control. Now Galloway looking to get a head and arm going, not able to do so as Brazwell gets the leg in, looking for the spladle. Rolling right with him, still looking for that spladle. Close to the out of bounds, and they're going to go out of bounds, so down on the restart is Galloway. I think these guys are pretty evenly matched here, Jack.
Yeah, that's the sense I'm getting.
To his feet is Galloway. Brazwell tries to put him down, does a good job of hip hoisting over to stay in control, staying with it. And Galloway trying to come through the leg, get the reversal. Brazwell staying with him, but will give up the escape as Galloway takes a 1-0 lead. Well earned there by Galloway. 50 seconds to go here in the second, in on an arm drag. Shoots in on a leg. He'll cover the second leg and get a 3-point takedown to make it 4-0. Gives him the escape, makes it 4-1. Now he's going to give up a relevant church reversal. It's 4-2. He'll bundle the arms out front, trying to get him rolled over. Had that leg turn. 20 seconds to go here in the second.
Some near falls would be crucial.
That would be big for Brazwell if he could get him rolled over. 10 seconds to go here. And with the way I've seen Galloway do defense, I don't think that's going to be happening here. As he has just 2 seconds to work with. And the second period comes to a close with Galloway out in front, 4-2. Brazwell has choice. He'll take bottom. Another relevant church reversal would tie this match up. As Galloway will settle in on the top position. Brazwell looking for wrist control. Has it, gets to a stand-up. And he'll get the 1 point for the escape. Makes it 4-3. Get going again here. Galloway shoots in on a leg. Brazwell defends it well as he'll look to score his own takedown here. Out front with a front headlock. Up to their feet. We're still neutral as both guys stay neutral here. Looking for wrist control. Both guys shooting in. There's a nice little fireman's carry by Galloway. As Brazwell's going to stay in, coming out the back door, so to speak. Not giving anything up as he tries to lace through the legs, and he finally gets that. And he'll lock up the far side cradle. Galloway stretches out to prevent the takedown. And now he's going to kind of catch him with a... And they're going to give Brazwell the 3-point takedown as he stays with him on the roll-through. Brazwell with a 6-4 lead. Up to their feet. It's 1 point neutral. And catches them, puts them down to the mat. He'll get the three-point takedown to take an 8-6 lead. And he's going to score some near-fall points here as well. Looks like referee holding 4. And that will make it 12-6. 18, 17 seconds to go here in the third. Well, it took a while for the points to get going, but once they started coming, Jack, they've been a flurry here in the third period.
Yeah.
4 seconds to go as Galloway looks at the clock, and this one's going to come to a close. And he's going to score the 12-6 victory.
Tough one there. Carson just managed to retake the lead, and then everything kind of fell apart.
This is Stephen Willis at 133. And it's going to be a forfeit.
So the Beavers will retake that scoring lead.
Give me just a second here, and I'll get the updated scoreboard up. And this is Bale coming out at 139. 139 brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. 133 was Corry Central Labor Club. And at 139, I believe this is Connor Kimmy for the Pickers as we get going here, Jack. Give me just a second here to update the team score. There we have it, is Kimmy out front on a head and arm, or front headlock, trying to get the corner on Bale. And he'll get it in behind for a three-point takedown. Going with a tight gut, trying to get him rolled over. Still just with that tight gut, trying to get that arm bar in on the near side. As Bale keeps his hands out front to prevent that arm bar. Back up to his referee's position, close to the out of bounds, and they go out of bounds. So good defense there by Bale. We'll have to go down on the restart here. Trailing 3-0. Kimmy to cover on top. Bale looking for the switch, nothing there. As Kimmy flattens him out onto the mat. Bale trying to work back up to his base. Kimmy trying to work the wrist control out front as Bale keeps his hands free. Continuing to work hard on that bottom position. 25 seconds to go here in the first. Kimmy with a takedown in the first. That's the three-point advantage that you see on the scoreboard. But not been able to get him rolled over this period. As they work real close to the out of bounds there. And there's a kind of a funk roll through as Bale tries to get out late here in the first period. And the first period's going to come to a close, Jack, with Bale trailing 3-0. Bale has choice. He's going to take down. Kimmy to cover on top. Kimmy right back to work on top here, trying to get an arm worked out. Bale continues to have good defense to prevent anything. But he's going to have to start working off the bottom there, Jack. Otherwise, he'll get a corner bar and grill stalling call. As Kimmy works with that tight gut, trying to get an arm to go with that tight gut. Tries a cross-face series, can't get it in. Bale back up to his referee's position. Finally gets wrist control, but Bale puts it right back out front. And there it is, the corner bar and grill stalling against Bale, as you've got to work up off the bottom. They go out of bounds, still with Kimmy in control, but he might be getting a little frustrated on top. He just can't get Bale rolled over. A minute 18 to go here in the second.
Some good defense here.
Kimmy with a 2-on-1 underneath now. Trying to sink it in deep to get him rolled over. Bale doing a good job of stretching it out. Got that hand free again. Kimmy just with that tight gut trying to get that 2-on-1 back. Bale back up to his referee's position. Had that 2-on-1 as Kimmy tried to roll him through, and a 2-on-1 pops off. Pulls that arm back in again. Bale trying to get back up to his base. 44 seconds to go here in the second. Just a 3-0 lead here for Kimmy, but he's trying valiantly to build on that lead. Bale doing a good job of defending. Just can't seem to get anything to get in as they go out of bounds one more time. 27 seconds to go in the second. Kimmy right back with that tight gut, trying to get a 2-on-1 there to go with it. Bale doing a good job of being long. I would like to see Kimmy go to something else besides that 2-on-1. He just can't seem to get it to sunk in there.
Yeah, it just isn't really working for him.
Bale's defense is better than the offense right now, and that's how the second period is going to come to a close. Still 3-0 for Kimmy as we head to the third period. Kimmy has choice, and I believe he's going to go down on the bottom. And Kimmy does take bottom.
Like to see Bale try to get some of his own offense going here.
Well, the official says it's 4-0 in favor of Kimmy. Tried a little funk roll there, and there's an escape for Kimmy, makes it 5-0. Looking for a takedown as he drops in on a leg. And Bale's going to give that up, and now it's a major decision as it's 8-0 with Kimmy in control. He's going to cut him loose and shove him out of bounds. It's 8-1 now.
Oh, no, they're saying, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised the official didn't give him the escape on that out-of-bounds play, but right back at it again as Kimmy's trying to open up this offense a little bit. Bale with some good defense as he tried to fight off this single leg attack here by Kimmy as he's in on the leg. Bale trying to get a leg of his own, staying out front and square, not giving it up. And there it is, a three-point takedown. That'll make it 11-1 in favor of Kimmy. As they go out of bounds one more time with 1:09 to go here in the third. And he's going to let him up off the restart, making it 11-2. Still a major decision as the Pickers look to get back in this match here. Bale continuing to work here. Kimmy in on a double leg takedown here. Is going to get it scored as they go out of bounds or close to the out of bounds. Making it 14-2. Scoreboard says 15-2. I don't understand why it says 15-2, Jack, but
I'm wondering if we missed an extra stalling on Bale.
I have no idea. Anyways, I'm going to let him up again off this restart. We have it 15-3. Another takedown would be a tech fall here. Bale trying to prevent that with 35 seconds to go. Kimmy in on a double leg takedown here. Bale trying to fight it off as they're close to the out of bounds, and we're out of bounds. Still neutral with 26 seconds to go. Bale fighting hard here. Kimmy trying to get the tech fall. They'll go into a collar tie in the middle of the ring. 19 seconds to go. Bale continues the circle. Kimmy in on a leg. Bale with a wizard worked in, 8 seconds to go. And he's watching the clock. Bale is. He's going to get out of it. Kimmy is going to get the victory, but it's going to be 14-3. They changed the scoreboard back, Jack. So just a major decision there. Well, and that will give Northeast the lead back. As we move up to weight class 145, brought to us by Ross Becker Insurance. And I believe this is Ethan Ringer for Northeast, as Allen's in on a partial takedown there, not able to get it. Allen in on a leg again. Ringer does a good job of defending it. Staying on that arm attack, but nobody can get the advantage here as they kind of get into a little bit of a scramble here. Still neutral. Allen with a arm drag through. Ringer able to get out of it. And we have a stoppage by the official as he checks the eyes, making sure everybody is safe. And we get back to action here. Looking for something as both wrestlers continue to fish in this first period. Kind of a funk heel trip. We'll call it a reversed heel trip by Allen as Ringer steps through it. And we're still neutral with 45 seconds to go here in the first period. Ringer in on a double leg. Allen does a good job of backing up out of bounds, and they get called out of bounds as he sprawled hard to get out of that double leg, as Ringer unable to finish it in bounds. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Scoreless match here. Allen tried an arm drag again there, couldn't get it to sink in. Right back at it. As they'll work in the middle of the ring here, 10 seconds to go. Both guys continue to fake shots at the same time. And we'll head to the second period in a scoreless match. Allen has choice. He's going to go down on the restart for the second period. Ringer covers on top, puts Allen back to the mat. Allen right back up to his feet, and he squares up, gets the 1-point escape for a 1-0 lead. Ringer with kind of a fancy haircut here today, Jack, as he's got flames up the back of his head. I don't know if that color is the natural hair color, but Allen's going to score another 3-point takedown here. And Ringer's come out of his wrestling shoe. And I tell you, that's the very first time I've ever seen that. And that's going to be a Corner Bar and Grill stalling call against Ringer for having his shoe come off. Supposed to have those shoes completely secured, as he just pops it back on. No laces to be tighter, and he just popped it back on. But that's a stalling call against Ringer. If that would happen to come off again, it might result in a point, as Allen's looking for a spladle here. Ringer up to his feet with Allen on top of him. That's potentially dangerous, as the official stops it. Puts Ringer back down on the starting block. Allen to cover with 1:20 to go here in the second. Again, Allen gets that leg worked in, as he'll keep him down on the mat and go to work on the arms. to see if he can't get him turned over here. Allen working with that leg worked in, trying to get their shoulders turned over. Ringer staying square to the mat. I don't know if I thought he got a 1.5 count there. Ringer did a good job of not giving a full 2 count. Allen back to work there. Trying to dig the arms out. Goes with a power half now. Ringer fights that off. 35 seconds to go here in the second. Allen continuing to work on top here. 30 seconds to go now as he'll look for the spladle. Flattens Ringer back out onto the mat and go back to work out front with the arms. 15 seconds to go here in the second. And he got a 2 count that time. And that's all he's going to get as Ringer's able to stay vertical on his shoulders as the second period comes to a close. But Allen's going to get 2 near fall points, and that's going to be big, Jack, as we go to period number 3. And we have injury time, Corry Manor injury time for Ringer, as Allen built up that lead 6-0 here in the second period.
Yeah, we're closing in on a major here. Just needs a couple near falls, a takedown, a reversal. A lot of stuff would work here.
It's because Ringer done sprung a leak from his nose as he has a plug stuck in there now. And they go to work with cleaning up the mat. Good match here for Allen, as it was 0-0 after 1. And Allen able to build up a 6-point advantage here in the second period. So we're ready to get back to action here. And it looks like Ringer's going to take bottom here to start the third. I'm a little surprised by that, as Ringer was unable to get away from Allen in that second period.
Well, he might be
but he gets right into a stand-up here, and he's going to get the escape and a takedown, and that's going to make it a very tight match now, as it is 6-4 in favor of Allen. And Ringer's just going to cut him loose, makes it 7-4.
Wonder why. What was the difference between that and a reversal?
Well, he got the escape and then a 3-point takedown. That gave him 4 points. Now the escape gives it a 7-4 advantage for Allen, but a takedown will tie it.
Well, I know. I'm asking why didn't they just give Ringer the reversal?
Because he had clear separation. They were completely neutral before. It wasn't like he stayed in contact with Allen and reversed him. He got the escape and then got the takedown. So it was a very quick shot after the escape, and that's why they gave Ringer the escape along with the takedown. As they tie it back up in the middle, Ringer's kind of picked up the pace here. Allen doing a good job of staying in a positive action forward as they go out of bounds one more time. And I would imagine they're going to – nope, he puts the plug right back in, right back at it. Coming up on a minute to go here in the third. Allen out in front 7-4. He'll do a nice arm drag into a trip. And if he can score the takedown here, this would be huge. Ringer trying to hip heist over off of that whizzer. Allen settles in behind, and he'll score the 3-point takedown and make it a 10-4 advantage. 40 seconds to go here in the third. Using an arm bar. And he was able to roll all the way through. It's going to give him 3 more near fall points, making it 13-4. That's a major decision on the board for Allen. 33 seconds to go here in the third.
Quite a thrilling match here, Dewey.
Yep, right back to action here. Ringer up to his feet. Allen trying to keep him down onto the mat. Driving forward. And I believe I heard a whistle. They go out of bounds. Allen still in control, 13-4 with 24 seconds to go. Pivotal match here And a caution on Allen on the early start. Right up to his feet is Ringer. Allen puts him down onto the mat. Ringer right back up again as they work close to the out of bounds. 15 seconds to go. And they blow him out of bounds because they're close to that wall. Beavers with 6 bonus points. Northeast with 4. As we get a clean start. Ringer gets square to Allen out front. Allen still with control. 7 seconds to go. Still with control. Nice job of Allen to get that ankle as Ringer tried to get away, but to no avail. Allen's going to get the W, 13-4. And that's a major decision, Jack, and the Beavers are going to retake the lead, 16-13. And we move up to 152. .152 brought to us by Kearney and Ruth. And I believe this is Proper. And Proper got poked in the eye, it looks like. That's why we have a stoppage. And this is McGuigan at 152 for the Pickers.
A name we're very familiar with.
I'll try to get this updated as quickly as possible.
And they
go out of bounds. McGuigan in on a leg. Proper scrambling to stay away from the takedown. But he'll lace through the legs of McGuigan to prevent the takedown as McGuigan tries to come out the back door. Proper staying with it. McGuigan staying with the leg control that he has. Kind of a funky move there as Proper has a head and arm with the legs. As he'll try to keep his hips elevated to prevent the takedown. As he stays on that leg, we have to work around a score clock. McGuigan still out front trying to get that takedown. We have a stalemate called by the official, and I think that's to the advantage of Proper. 34 seconds to go here in the first period of a scoreless match. A back and forth affair here. Beavers got out to a 6-0 lead on a forfeit as we opened up at 114. McGuigan shooting in on a leg here. Proper sprawling hard to stay out of it. McGuigan still with that leg. Trying to come through all the way out the back door, and Proper trying to get that leg back. We're down to 6 seconds to go here in the first. Neither one getting the advantage. And that's how the first period comes to a close, scoreless after 1.
Yet another match of seemingly equals.
And McGuigan takes bottom to start the second. Proper covers. Gets an armbar in with a half. McGuigan right into a stand-up. Proper's going to have to return him. And does, right at the out of bounds. Proper continues to work with that half worked in. As he settles in here, trying to get both legs worked in. They're real close to the out of bounds as well. And they get whistled for out of bounds because McGuigan was able to touch that wall there. So McGuigan will be down on the restart. Proper to cover with 1:23 to go here in the second period. Clean start to this one. McGuigan right back up to his feet. Proper's going to cut him loose for the first score of this match. And as McGuigan takes a 1-0 lead. McGuigan in on a leg. Proper blocking it. Kind of a funk roll here. And Proper's going to sink in a reverse half as he kind of caught him. He chest on chest here with that reverse half and bundles him up. And there's a Bracken Funeral Home pin with 48 seconds to go in the second. And that is a huge victory for the Beavers.
Yeah. Crazy turn of events there. One right move, right or wrong move, can flip a match.
One wrong move at the wrong time. And we will move on to weight class 160, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. And this is Alber's coming out.
Corry over Conneaut, 71-6. We had Northeast over Seneca, 53-9. Northeast over Seneca, 53-9. And Harbor Creek over Chautauqua Lake, 45-29. Harbor Creek over Chautauqua Lake, 45-29.
And this is Pascal Laporte for the Pickers here.
59-10. Boeuf over McDowell, 59-10. And Maplewood.
As
Edged out Warren, 32-31. Maplewood.
Albers gets the advantage here to take a 3-0 lead with a 2-on-1 arm bar, trying to build it into something bigger. Back up to their feet, and Albers puts them right back down to the mat again as they go out of bounds. Lambic covers on top, right back to work again with that 2-on-1 underneath. Trying to work it in with an arm bar. The other two matches are done for round 2 already, Jack, but we did have a little bit of delay and some lengthy matches in the first part of this this duel.
Yeah, we had a lot of matches go the distance, or near it.
Albers with that arm bar in, with wrist control on the far side, trying to get him rolled over. Continuing to work with that arm bar. And he'll go to a bundle now. Getting out front. But Laporte able to get back up to his referee's position. That's tough to get a bundle to work in that position. But Alber stays with it. Continuing to work it. 20 seconds to go here in the first. And he's going to give up a relevant church reversal. As I think maybe Albers might have ran out of gas a little bit in this first period.
Yeah, seems like it just kind of happened.
And it's going to come to a close with Albers out in front, 3-2. And he's going to defer to the third period as Laporte has choice. He's going to take bottom. And right now, Albers is going to have to find a way to refill that gas tank. And now we have, looks like some blood time against Laporte as he done sprung a leak.
To Alber's advantage, gives him a minute to regroup.
And Jack, I don't know where we were getting that feedback from earlier in the broadcast where we started up this duel. So and the only way to clear it was to just clear everything and start again. So I might have to do that the next time. Or I'm going to have to run to the truck and get my additional equipment. It looks like they have the blood time cut as we get ready to go here in the second period. About halfway through this match here. 5 more matches to go after this one. And the Beavers with a 9-point lead right now. Alber's going to have to find a way to dig deep here. in the middle of a tough one. Got that 2-on-1, but Laporte does a good job of being aggressive and staying with that stand-up as Albers works a leg in now, as he'll look to get him down onto the mat and flattened out. A leg comes out, but Albers able to flatten him out nonetheless. Goes back to work, looking for an arm bar. Got it in with a 2-on-1 as he'll look to get him rolled over, and near fall points are being counted. And referee holding 4. And there it is. He'll award the 4 points, and that will push the lead to 7-2. Alber's right back with another tilt of here. Still with that 2-on-1. He'll go back with the 2-on-1 with that arm bar. Still with it. 55 seconds to go here in the second. Laporte able to get his hands locked together to kind of fight off that arm bar, but Lamech with that 2-on-1 arm bar still in there. He needs to roll to this side. Instead of going to the far side, he needs to roll towards the arm bar, and a stalemate called by the official will give them a restart on the starting block with 35 seconds to go here in the second. Both guys a little slow to get to the starting blocks, as both of them exerting a lot of energy in this period. Laporte ready to go. Albers to cover. We have a clean start. Pushes him forward, gets him flattened out onto the mat. Back with that tight gut, gets that 2-on-1. Right back to that arm bar. And rolls all the way through with that tilt. Not able to get any points on the near fall. Albers continue to work him. 19 seconds, and there he'll get some counts. Just a matter of question of how many. Can't see how many near fall points the official is holding, but he's holding some points. 5 seconds to go. 2 near fall points will be awarded, makes it 9-2. They go out of bounds with 3 seconds to go, as both guys shaking their arms out as they come back to the starting blocks. Again, Albers covers on top, and we have a caution on Albers for an early start. Got a clean start that time as the second period comes to a close with Lamech out in front, 9-2. Now, if I'm Albers, I'd take neutral here. But Laporte's going to let him up right off of the start here. Makes it 10-2. And that's a major decision on the board for Lamech. Laporte looking for wrist control and has it. Collar tie by Albers. 1:45 to go here in the third. Albers trying to set up a shot here. Laporte takes a shot on a single leg. He'll switch to a double as they back out of bounds. 1:34 to go. In with a collar tie is Albers. So they'll try to snap him down to the mat. Laporte able to get his head out. Albers with the underhook in. 1:15 to go here, Jack, and both guys look like they are gassed.
Yeah.
And we have a corner bar and grill stalling call against Laporte. Backing up out of bounds. Really, both guys are well spent here, as this has been a very good match here. Albers able to get the better of Laporte with some back points, being the difference. Under a minute to go here in the third. And you got to be careful here. You don't want to get caught in something that could result in a pin. As Laporte continuing to push the issue here. Albers continues to push right back. Neither one getting the advantage. We got 30 seconds to go. Laporte in on a leg, and he'll score a three-point takedown close to the out of bounds. That takes the major decision off the board. It's a 10-5 advantage for Albers, and Laporte has 16 seconds to work with as they go out of bounds. And Albers is going to have to go down on the bottom. It would be smart here for him just to take an injury time just to regroup himself. He'll settle in on a starting block. 14 seconds to go as he takes a quick peek at the clock. Laporte to cover. And we get to a clean start here. Laporte trying to get some offense going on top here, and Albers is checking the clock again. And this one's going to come to a close, and Albers is going to get the W, 10-5. And we move up to 172, brought to us by Corry Custom Machine. It'll be Savitz coming out for the Beavers. And I believe this is McGrath for the Pickers.
Mason takes a shot, gets him to his back.
Gets the takedown and puts him right over to the back with a Navy ride. No near fall points. He's going to let him up. Makes it 3-1. As they go out of bounds. So back to the starting block. Back into a collar tie crossbody shot. Not able to get the leg. Still neutral here. Arm drag. Pulls him down to the mat, and another three-point takedown for Savitz. He lets him up, makes it 6-2. And another takedown close to the out of bounds, makes it 9-2. And I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't let him up off this restart to make it 9-3. Going to go with an optional start. So it stays 9-2, and now it'll be 9-3 as he gets the escape off the restart. Again, quickly in behind with another takedown is Savitz, and he's going to let him up again, making it 12-4. Savitz able to score at will here in this first period as he's back to the starting block ready to go. Again, pushing forward, working with a collar tie, in on a leg. Picks him up, puts him down onto the mat. It's 15-4. And it's 15-5. And we're out of bounds with 21 seconds to go. I'd like to see Savitz get another takedown here and kind of go to work on top. As he'll go to a double leg here, dumps him down onto the mat with 10 seconds to go. They go out of bounds with 9 seconds to go. Makes it 18-5. Make it 18-6 as he lets him up. 9 seconds. Got to score again here. 3 seconds to go. Looking for a trip, and good job there by McGrath to stay on his feet. First period comes to a close with Savitz out in front, 18-6. And we have a neutral start to period 2. And Savitz right back to that offense. 6 takedowns in the first period, 6 escapes given up. And he'll strive forward for another double leg takedown here, making it 21-6, and that'll be a tech fall. 1:40 of the second period. And that will give the Beavers a couple of bonus points and another victory as they're up to 6 on the day. Moving up to 189. That's Nickerson in the Nats Butcher Block weight class. Nickerson with the forfeit victory. Makes it 36-13, and that's going to pretty much wrap things up here.
Yep.
As we get up to 2:15, Alber's going up against Lattimore. .215 brought to us by UTEG's Body Shop. Alber's in on, or say Lattimore in on a leg. Alber's with a whizzer, pushing down on the head, trying to stay out front, and does. As they'll look to utilize that circumstance to get the leg to go with that head and arm. Lattimore heavy on the elbow there. Alber's trying to work around the corner. Albers has that locked up. Near side cradle. He'll get the 3-point takedown, and he's looking for, guess what, Jack? Another Bracken Funeral Home pin as he continues to adjust that cradle. Lattimore doing a good job of staying wide on his base to prevent him going over. But Alber's out in front 3-0 here, looking for near fall points, but he's really looking for that pin. 45 seconds to go. Still with that cradle. Alber's trying to find a way to get him back down onto the mat. Going to have to work him back in bounds. 30 seconds to go. Lattimore reaching for the leg. Albers gets it back. And they go out of bounds. So Lattimore is going to have to go down on the restart. Albers to cover on top. 2 more matches to go after this, as it looks like the Beavers are going to cruise to yet another victory here today, Jack. Albers covers in. Lattimore underneath the leg. Albers with the arm through the leg, trying to tuck the head under. Still working on tucking that head. Working with a Merkel here. And the period comes to a close with Albers out in front 3-0. Lattimore with choice. Takes bottom to start period 2. The other 2 matches have concluded, Jack, so everybody watching Map 1 here.
Yeah, they've amassed an audience.
Caution on Albers on their start. Got to be on the elbow. And we get a clean start to period number 2. Lattimore up to his feet. Albers looking to return him. He'll drop down to a leg, but Lattimore going to try to step through and get a relevant church reversal. Albers hips heist over, elevates the leg and stays in control and has him compromised here. A quick 2 count as Albers bundles the arms together. A referee holding 2. Now he'll award the 2, making it 5-0. But Lattimore up to his feet as Albers out front, still with control. And Albers is just going to cut him loose, making it 5-1. They work back into the middle. Lattimore in on a leg, trying to switch it to a double. A good throw by, but they get called out of bounds before the throw by. So we're still neutral, and they're out of bounds. 5-1 is the score. 1:05 to go here in the second. And a quick caution on the restart as Lattimore shot early. As they will get right back into it. Albers with the underhooks in. He'll look to get in behind. And he'll get another three-point takedown. A little bit of an ankle trip. Makes it 8-1. 45 seconds to go here in the second. Alber's in control. Lattimore up to his feet as he drops down to his knees. Albers continues to work. Trying to go to the near side cradle here. Lattimore trying to reverse him with a Merkel and does get a relevant church reversal. 8-3 is the score. $15 seconds to go. Alber's trying to turn into him to reverse him back. 5 seconds to go here in the second. And the second period comes to a close with Albers in front 8-3. Albers down on the restart, or the start of the third. Lattimore to cover on top. 2 minutes to decide this one, Jack. Lattimore going to work on top. Albers backing into him, trying to hip heist over. Reaches back for a leg, nothing there. Back to his referee's position. Lattimore trying to get a snowplow going there. Albers slowly up to his feet. Turns into him. And he'll get the 1 point escape, making it 9-3. Lattimore in on a double leg shot here. Albers trying to defend it. Trying to get his hips back. Lattimore trying to come up the back. A minute to go here in the third. Albers trying to get his hips, but he's going to give up the takedown. He's going to try and hip heist over and come around. Not able to get it. Albers clinging to a 9-6 lead. Lattimore's going to cut him loose. It's 10-6. 32 seconds to go here in the third. Just like the couple matches before when we saw some gas guys out on the mat, these guys look like they're about spent as well. Lattimore shoots in on a double leg. Albers sprawling hard to prevent the takedown. Staying in bounds with 10 seconds to go. In on a front headlock. 5 seconds to go now. Still neutral. And this one comes to a close with Cale Albers getting the victory, 10-6.
Not often you see a Cale Albers match go the distance, do we?
No, you don't. And that'll move us up to 285. And these are the big boys coming out. Nickerson going up against Kunzler. $285 brought to us by Fork and Barrel / Library Bar and Grill. And then after this one, Jack, we're going to flip the weight class all the way over and back down to 107. Neither one able to get the advantage. And they go out of bounds before Nickerson can finish the takedown. So back to the starting blocks, a minute 20 to go here, first period. Arm drag into a single leg. Nickerson's going to settle in behind with a three-point takedown. He'll bundle the arms out front with a crossface series. Kunzler tries to capture a leg on the way around out front by Nickerson as he has those arms bundled together. He'll give up and go to something else as he'll settle in on top. Looking for wrist control. Coming up on 40 seconds to go. Back to a bundle again. He'll get the legs flipped over. Still with those arms bundled together. Official counting near fall points. As Nickerson looking for a potential fall here. Has that one arm completely trapped underneath and goes to a reverse half. And he'll get a leg as well and get in nice and tight. And there it is, a Bracken Funeral Home pin with 12 seconds to go in the first period.
One more match in our second bout here, Dewey.
And that was a forfeit by the Beavers at 107. That's Cale Kimmy for Northeast, and that'll be your final 45-19. As the Beavers handily dispatch of the Pickers. And we're going to leave the camera on and reset the scoreboard. We'll be back for round 3 in just a few minutes. Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream, and it looks like we're starting out at weight class 121 here, Crossroads Fellowship. Owen Anderson out here as the Beavers taking on Seneca. I had them going up against Conneaut Lake in this round, Jack, but they kind of have switched it up a bit here on me.
Well, I'm looking at the Facebook schedule, and it does have Seneca, so I don't know where the translation was lost, but the Facebook schedule does have this as Seneca.
All right, so Anderson trailing 3-1 here as Beavers taking on the Bobcats in this duel. Anderson on a takedown here of his own. Still not getting it cleared as this is Komisarski, and we're going out of bounds neutral here. Anderson on a double leg takedown here. He'll get the takedown as he returns Komisarski to the mat with a 4-3 lead. And I apologize, it's going to take me just a quick second here to get everything updated, as I was ready for the match against Chautauqua Lake. Anderson working with a 2-on-1 underneath there. Trying to get Komisarski rolled over, working with a bundle now. Komisarski in on a leg of Anderson. Still working on that bundle. And you got to find a way to get him strapped down to the mat, but Komisarski going to earn himself an escape, and we have a tie match 4-apiece here. As the first period comes to a close, Anderson and Komisarski tied at 4 after 1. Underway here in the second period. Komisarski scored a takedown there to take a 6-5 lead here, Jack. I don't know how they scored it. That must be that last escape was late. And now Anderson with a reversal. He regains the lead 7-6, I should say. And he'll have the arms bundled together out front here, trying to get into a near fall, close to the out of bounds. Rolled out of bounds. Komisarski down on the starting blocks on this restart. Anderson covers and has to put him back down onto the mat. As he's looking to get an armbar in on the near side, he'll work a leg in instead. Komisarski trying to get up to his feet. Anderson does a good job of rolling through with him. But Komisarski going to work around and score a relevant church reversal and retake the lead 8-7. Putting a half in is Komisarski. Anderson trying to work back into him. And locking hands will be called against Komisarski. As Anderson trying to get a relevant church reversal here. As the second period comes to a close, locking hands is called by the official, and we have a tie match at the end of the second period, Jack. 8-8 as we head to the third. Komisarski has choice. He's choosing down. Anderson to cover on top here as we're just getting going here in round 3. Komisarski up to his feet. Anderson trying to return him and does. Again, Komisarski up to his feet. Anderson's going to have to find a way to get him back down onto the mat. At this point, Jack, I think he'd be further ahead to cut him loose and try and get a takedown. As Komisarski's going to potentially get it, he does score a relevant church reversal and take a 10-8 lead. Chops the arm in. Looking to get that 2-on-1 going. Anderson got to work up off the bottom here. Under a minute to go here in the third. Anderson back up to his referee's position. Komisarski trying to return him down to the mat as they're ever so close to being out of bounds. 40 seconds to go. And they get whistled out of bounds close to that wall. So they'll restart on the block with Anderson down, Komisarski on top. 31 seconds to go here in the third. As we get a clean start to this one. Komisarski takes a quick peek at the clock. 20 seconds to go. Anderson's got a hip heist back into him to try to get that relevant church reversal. Komisarski kind of checking the clock here. Anderson back up to his feet. 5 seconds to go. Komisarski pushes him forward and gets the return as the period comes to a close. And Komisarski is going to get the 10-8 decision. And we'll move on to match number 2. It'll be Stephen Willis coming out for the Beavers at 127. And it'll be Perrine for the Bobcats. Willis in behind with a three-point takedown. Weight class 127 brought to us by Lake Erie Appliance. Willis out in front, 3-0 here. Going to work on top, trying to get a leg worked in, and does. Looking for that power half on the far side. Can't get it. Willis back to work with that leg worked in. Perrine got partially up to his feet before Willis put him back down on the mat. And he'll get that arm in with the leg. All the way through with a ball and chain here. Rolls him over. And the official showing 3 near fall points. And that will make it 6-0 in favor of Willis. Keeping that leg worked in. Will rework the hold. And he'll look to get him back over to his back again. More near fall points being awarded. Official holding 4 points. And he'll put him up on the board. It's 10-0. Willis still with that leg in. Goes with a half now. 12 seconds to go. And there it is with 9 seconds to go in the first period. A Bracken Funeral Home pin. And the Beavers get on the board. At 1:33, it's going to be Brazwell. That's Corry Central Labor Club, and it's going to be a forfeit for Brazwell. And we get up to weight class 139, brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. It's going to be Bale against Scalise. Bale in on a front headlock, trying to get the corner. He'll settle in behind with a 3-point takedown. As we're underway at 1:39, Corry Community Foundation bout. Has those arms bundled together out front. And he'll just sink it in good and tight here. Continuing to keep him on his back.
Long time to fight off it.
Bale continuing to work out front, and he'll get the Bracken Funeral Home pin in the first. 1:13 of the first period. And the Beavers are going to stretch their lead out. As we move up to 145, it's Allen, and that's a forfeit.
Brought to us by Rossbacker, that 145.
Rossbacker Insurance, you are right. And then Proper comes out at 152, and it's another forfeit. And we'll move up to 160, and this will be Alber's, Lamech Albers. 152 brought to us by Kearney and Ruth. 160 is brought to us by K&E Surveyors as Albers comes out to take on Neuer. And we'll see if Albers kind of regrouped after that grueling match he had the last time. Out front here, working on a front headlock. Neuer able to back out of it and stay neutral. As Albers shoots in on a leg, not able to get it. Neuer with some good defense here. Right back to work on their feet here. Front arm headlock for Albers as he looks to get the corner. Continuing to spin into it as he finally captures the leg, gets underneath the arm. Neuer got his leg back. Albers snaps him down to the mat. Now he'll look to get the corner. Continue to work in behind, finally gets that 3-point takedown. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Two on one there. Along with the Navy ride here. As he tries to get Neuer all the way over, far enough for near fall points to be counted. Official holding 4 and puts it up for him. And the lead is 7-0. As Albers will get right back to work here. 9 seconds to go here in the first period. That first period is going to come to a close with Albers out in front, 7-0. Albers has choice. He'll defer to the third. Neuer takes down to start the second. Albers covers. Good pressure forward. As he gets Neuer down flat on the mat with that 2-on-1. And he'll tilt him over. Referee holding 4 near fall points, and a major decision goes up on the board for Lamech as he has an 11-0 lead. And 2 more near fall points makes it 13. 1:20 to go here in the second period. Albers with that armbar in with wrist control on the far side. And he'll try to keep him in bounds as he gets him rolled over, but Neuer rolls all the way through. Got a 1 count. Trying to work him with a reverse head and arm. And he'll settle back in behind with 4 more near fall points, and that is 17-0. 55 seconds to go in the second, and that is a tech fall, 17-0.
Moving right along here. .172.
.172 brought to us by Corry Custom Machine. And it's going to be Savitz taking on Huzinik. Savitz in on a leg. Nice leg trip there for the 3-point takedown. Zinnick able to pass the arm over, but Albers. Savitz stays right with him. Savitz with an arm bar in. Minute 10 to go here in the first. Savitz working with that arm bar. Trying to get wrist control on the other side. And he'll try to work him over from there. Zinnick rolled all the way through. Savitz stayed right with him. 40 seconds to go here in the first. As again, Savitz digging in underneath the arms. Up to the feet. He'll put him back down again. Goes right back to digging that arm out. 20 seconds to go. Gets it into a hammer lock. And Huzinik able to get his arm back. Savitz kind of rolls him right through. And that's how the first period is going to come to a close here. Savitz out in front 3-0 after 1 complete. Zinnick chooses defer to the third period, and Savitz will take down the start the second. Savitz to get going here on the bottom. Zinnick covers. Savitz rolls through. Up to his feet. Zinnick drops him back down to the mat. Savitz is going to have to work up off the bottom here. Captures an elbow, tries a hip heist over. He has wrist control. He'll get into a stand-up and get the 1-point escape. Makes it 4-0. Savitz back to work on his feet now. 1:20 to go here in the second. And quickly in behind for another 3-point takedown, makes it 7-0. And Savitz is going to cut him loose, makes it 7-1. In with a collar tie. Tried to pass him through, but Zinnick with some good coverage there. Keeping his offense going. Savitz, front headlock. Has him down on the mat, looking to get the corner. He'll cover the hips and get the 3-point takedown and make it 10-1. He'll Turk the leg with a near side cradle. He'll readjust and get his hips back up. 25 seconds to go here in the second. As he get that leg freed up. And he'll put him back over to his back the other way. Zinnick doing a good job of staying off of a fall. He's given up 4 more near fall points. As the period comes to a close, it'll be 14-1 after 2 completed. And Savitz chooses neutral. A takedown would be a tech fall. In on a front headlock. Savitz gets right in behind for that take fall. 1:52 of the third. Tech fall, 17-1. .189 brought to us by Knapp's Butcher Block. And it'll be Landon Nickerson against Spires. And this is the last wrestler that Seneca has on the roster, Jack. So all the other weight classes are going to be forfeits for him. In on a leg is Spires. Nickerson sprawling to get out of it and does. Front headlock with a leg. Trying to push that into a near side cradle, but he'll settle for a takedown instead. And a 3-0 lead. Gets him over. 3 near fall points for Nickerson, makes it 6-0. Right back with the tilt again. And it looks like 3 more, makes it 9-0. Again, Nickerson with a 2-on-1 underneath. Gets him over one more time. And that's 4. And that'll make it 13-0. 32 seconds to go. And has 2 more points, and that's a tech fall at 26 seconds of the first period. So Kayla Albers will come out at 2:15, brought to us by UTEC's Body Shop. And that'll be a forfeit. He'll be followed by Nickerson at 2:85, brought to us by Fork and Barrel, Library Bar and Grill. 107, brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Will be Kafferlin. So, Jack, I believe the final here is going to be 69-3 in favor of the Beavers, as Seneca had to forfeit out the last 4 matches. As things get wound down here.
3 matches, 3 resounding wins for the Beavers.
So we'll take a little timeout. I'll kill the mics just for a little bit. We'll keep the camera up and rolling and be back in just a little bit. Oh, welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Jack Hasbrook here in the middle of the Corry Brawl 2020-25. Over in the East Gym. We don't get to wrestle in the East Gym very much, but we're ready to move on to round 4. Beavers taking on a team from New York, Chautauqua Lake / Westfield, Panama.
Chautauqua Lake over Conneaut. Chautauqua Lake over Conneaut, 63-12. We got Northeast over Harbor Creek. Northeast over Harbor Creek, 46-24. In the other gym, we've got Boeuf over Titusville, 44-20. Boeuf over Titusville, 44-20. And we've got Warren.
As Brad Allen reads out the results from the last round.
31. Warren over McDowell, 40-31. Don't forget to visit Twisted Sister Cafe or concession stand. And let's move on to round 4.
And we'll be starting at weight class 127, brought to us by Lake Erie Appliance. And they still have that proverbial coin toss at the middle of the ring there. I don't really understand it, Jack. But
It's just to puzzle you, Dewey.
it is puzzling, that's for sure. So they get that taken care of, and we're ready to get round 4 going. 127 for the Beavers should be Stephen Willis.
Google says the coin flip is to determine which team gets to pick first.
I know. To decide odd or even matches who you're going to send out, but when you only have so many guys to go, you don't have that big of a choice. And it looks like it's going to be Carson Brazwell coming out at 127 for the Beavers. So let me get that changed on the scoreboard.
Beavers have been playing around with some of their weight classes today.
And Conneaut, or Chautauqua Lake has a huge roster here today, Jack, so I don't even know who their guy is they're sending out. So we're just going to
Yeah, they've been doing some exhibitions.
work on our own guy as Carson. Banging on the head here. Trying to get on a leg, can't find it. And he get caught in a front headlock. He'll pop it out and get the corner and take a 3-0 lead. Quickly with a 2-on-1. Trying to get him tilted over. Carson has that leg worked in. It slips out here, but he stays right back to work by getting it back in again. He'll look to get that crossface series going. Can't really get that arm bumped forward far enough, but stays with it. And finally gets it locked in. And that arm come back off, so he'll go with a cradle here. Can't get it, and he'll give up the escape. It's 3-1. Back on their feet again. Shooting in on a leg, nothing there. Quickly back up to his feet and not in compromise there. Back on the starting block. It looks like Carson kind of pushing the issue here a little bit, Jack.
Yeah.
A little bit on the aggressor side.
Which is what we like to see.
Snaps the head down, gets in around the corner for another 3-point takedown to take a 6-1 lead. Looking to lean him back in. Official counting near fall points. As Brazwell has that 2-on-1 underneath there. Official holding 4 up, and it is all of a sudden 10-1. As the first period is going to come to a close with Brazwell out in front, 10-1. He'll defer to the third. And the Eagle from Chautauqua Lake. I keep calling him Conneaut Lake. I don't know why. Maybe that's what I'm just used to saying.
Yeah, just used to saying Conneaut Lake, and there's Conneaut here, so.
And we don't see Chautauqua very often, as if it's another state. Not that it's that far away, but on a front headlock, Brazwell trying to get the corner. On that front head and arm. Continuing to try to get that corner. As he'll sprawl to get his leg back. And look to dump in behind. Gets another 3-point takedown to take a 13-1 lead. A minute 20 to go here in the second period. As Brazwell's able to build on that 10-1 lead he had after one period. Has the arms kind of bundled together. His opponent went to get up to his referee's position, and Brazwell right back in behind, settling in on top to go to work. Flattens him out on the mat. Under a minute to go in the second period. Goes with a power half. The Eagle works it off free and clear. Carson gets that hammer lock into the middle of the back. And he'll reach underneath the arm to thread the needle. But there's no needle hole to work through. Trying to work him over. I think that's more than over 45-degree angle. The official there starts counting the near fall points. I thought that was long enough to get more than just 2 swipes. 10 seconds to go here in the second. An official holding 4.
Which is good enough for the tech.
And that is a tech fall with the 2 seconds to go here in the second period. It's a 17-1 score. That's going to be a tech fall. 2 seconds to go in the second. And the Beavers will take a 5-0 lead. And this is Marcus Meredith coming out at 1:33, brought to us by Corry Central Labor Club. Underway here. Working square out front on wrist control. Neither one able to get anything. Right back into the collar tie here. Meredith in on a leg, picks him up, puts him down onto the mat. His opponent right back up to his feet. Meredith still with the leg. And he'll pick them both up. And potentially dangerous call as the official stops it. And we stay neutral here on the restart. Meredith with the underhook in, breaks clean. We're still neutral here. Minute 15 to go in the first. Good movement by both wrestlers here. Meredith strongly in on a single leg. Getting caught with some underhooks in, and he'll kind of pop out the back door a little bit here and get a 3-point takedown as Meredith will wrestle from in front. As he goes to work on top now. Good coverage on the hips, checks the clock, sees he's got about 40 seconds to work with. Excuse me. Again, we're fighting through the score clock here. We're right in between mats 1 and 2. Meredith working with that tight gut. And he's running out of time here. 20 seconds to go. Go with a 2-on-1, tilts him over. But a good roll through by his opponent. But Meredith's going to work him right back over with that arm bar. 8 seconds to go here in the first. And the first period is going to come to a close with Marcus out in front. 3-0. He'll defer to the third. And the Eagle will choose neutral here to get going in period 2. Marcus right into a wrist control right off the whistle here as he looks to score another takedown. Staying square, trying to get that head and arm popped free and clear, and does, and scores another takedown. And Meredith's lead is 6-0 now. With that 2-on-1 underneath. Trying to get wrist control to go with it, but unable to get anything as he'll get the return to the mat. And goes back to work on top with that 2-on-1, looking for the arm bar to go with it. 1:10 to go here in the second. Continue to work on top. Sinks in that 2-on-1 nice and tight. The Chautauqua player able to get his arm free, but Meredith still with control. Right back to that 2-on-1. 45 seconds to go here in the second. Meredith with a takedown in the first and another takedown here in the second. 6-0 lead, and he'll tilt them over. And Chautauqua Lake able to roll all the way through and not give up any near fall points. Under 30 seconds to go now in the second. Crossface series now. Meredith looking to bundle the arms together. Can't get it. He'll look for the far side cradle. Back to the tight gut. Just relentless offense here by Meredith. Just not able to capitalize anything as the second period will come to a close with Meredith out in front, 6-0. He has choice for the third.
This could come down to who gets worn out first, Dewey.
And he's going to take bottom. As Chautauqua Lake will cover on top. And I think it's important that Marcus get out quickly here.
Yeah.
His opponent got a 2-on-1 momentarily on him before he returned him to the mat. Kind of a funk roll through. As Meredith comes away with capturing a leg, he'll look to elevate. Continue to work over. And he'll get up into a stand-up position. They go out of bounds, and we're neutral here. So he earns himself the escape, making it 7-0. And they nearly took out the score table.
Yeah. There were several whistles to get them to stop.
So he got out rather quickly. Nice little duck under heel trip. And another takedown will make it 10-0. So major decision on the board for Meredith. As he'll go back to that crossface series. Bundle the arm underneath. Right back with the tight gut now. And the bottom guy got to work up off the bottom. He just kind of laying on the mat with his hands out in front of him. As Meredith continues to work on top here. Looking for a power half, nothing there. Looking for another crossface series, nothing there as well. As the Eagle has played defense most of this match. Meredith will chop the arm in, get it to a 2-on-1. 30 seconds to go here in the third. Meredith staying in good control here with 15 seconds to go. Five seconds to go now. Meredith still with control, and that's how this was going to come to a close. He gets the W with a major decision. 10-0 your final.
So Beavers out to a 9-0 lead.
Up to 139 would be Isaiah Bale. Brought this by Corry Community Foundation. Quickly in on a double leg takedown right off the whistle. And Isaiah's going to wrestle from in front yet again today, as he gets a nice takedown right off that opening whistle. No time wasted there. And got him right over to his back with a reverse half, and he'll get the Bracken Funeral Home pin in 19 seconds. Gets the pin at the 141 mark of the first. And that is a statement right there by Mr. Bale.
Yeah.
Three classes in and 3 victories for the Beavers, as they're threatening to make this a runaway early. 145 brought to us by Ross Becker Insurance. Will Allen out for the Beavers. And might I say, Jack, I think I'm getting faster with these scoreboards.
Well, the more practice you get, the more smoothly it'll run, as Will got an early takedown there.
And so go to work on top here with a 3-0 lead. Looking to tilt them back over. Working with that tight gut, keeps chopping that near arm. He'll work a leg in now and go to work on getting that shoulder rolled over. One more bout to go in pool play here today, Jack, and that'll be Harbor Creek due up next for the Beavers. And no near fall points there, but he'll going to get some this time, as he has that leg highly turked. And 4 near fall points for Will make it 7-0. Puts him right back over again.
4 more.
Official showing 4 more makes it 11-0. As Will try to go with that crossface series out front. 35 seconds to go here in the first. Will get that leg worked in. And now he goes to work on getting the arm out. Going with a power half. Can't get that to go. Still keeping that leg worked in. Finally gets gets the chin out free, and here he'll get him back over. 10 seconds to go, and it looks like that's 4 more. That'll be 15-0. At 7 seconds to go here in the first. 7 seconds to go in the first, and that was that 17-0? No, that was 15-0.
Yeah, 15-0.
Up to 152, brought to us by Carney and Roof. That's Cody Proper out there. In on a leg here, as he'll look to elevate that leg and work it into a takedown.
There it is.
So Proper will wrestle from in front as well. Close to the out of bounds.
Sprawling into the other mat's circle.
I think that's why they got whistled for out of bounds. So Chautauqua Lake Eagle will have to go down on the restart here. Proper to cover on top. Works that tight gut into a 2-on-1. So try a crossface series. Gets a half in on the far side. And the Eagle able to get that half worked off. As Proper again puts it right back in. Pulled back off again. Proper keeping them down onto the mat. Guess he'll try to get that near side cradle locked up. Just not able to get it in there. And he'll try and tilt them over with that tight gut. Got a 1 count 2 times. That doesn't equal anything. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Proper just with a 3-0 lead. I'd like to see him be able to get some near fall points here. And they get whistled for out of bounds. Back to the middle. Proper to cover on top. 22 seconds to go here in the first. And again, gets that tight gut worked in, but nothing else to go with it. As Proper just continues to wear out his opponent here. Four seconds to go. And Proper just going to finish out the period on top with a 3-0 lead. And it looks like the match between Seneca and Northeast just got wrapped up. Long story short here, Jack, Proper's going to go down to start the second period. See if he can't build on that 3-0 lead he has. Quickly into a stand-up. His opponent circling, trying to get him back down to the mat, and does. I think he has a 2-on-1 underneath there, trying to get Cody rolled over. And he's like glued to the mat. Because he's not elevating him at all. Nice wide base and just prevent the tilt or any kind of movement from his opponent. As Proper finally gets back up to his referee's base. Got a half worked in, and Proper quickly works his way out front. And he'll look to hip heist over here. But kind of an awkward circumstance as he has his leg kind of pinned underneath him. But has a good elevation on his hips here. Just can't get enough of him to get control. And we have a stalemate called by the official, and Proper's still going to have to go down on the restart. Cody just had that leg pinned underneath him. He just couldn't get it free. So a stalemate called, and he'll have to try to get out off the bottom again. Into a stand-up. Looking for wrist control. Gets put back down to the mat. And he'll have to work up off the bottom one more time here. 40 seconds to go here in the second. Proper with a 3-0 lead. Chautauqua Lake trying to get that arm worked out into an arm bar. But Proper's able to get his arm free. Now he gets into a sit and switch. As they'll look to keep on turning into him. Get that corner. And score relevant church reversal. There it is. And is also going to get some near fall points here as the second period comes to a close. Proper with the relevant church reversal. And a set of back points makes it 8-0. After 2 periods. Back to our feet, neutral to start the third. Proper in on a front headlock, can't get it, drops onto a single leg, and they get whistled for out of bounds. So back to the starting block, still neutral here. Proper with a major decision on the board. Cody working out front here. Trying to secure yet another takedown. Close to the out of bounds, got to work him back into the middle. Just staying in bounds as he steps out. We're still neutral. 1:16 to go here in the third.
Almost hitting the wall there.
Yeah, when they call them out of bounds because they're too close to that wall. Yes, Cody still had a foot in bounds, but just because that wall's there, you can't use that as an advantage. And Cody's going to get hit for a caution on this restart. I think Cody kind of feels a little bit of that pressure that he's getting the advantage here, snapping them down, working them to the out of bounds. And they're going to get called out of bounds yet again, tight up against that wall. We're still neutral. 46 seconds to go here in the third. Cody kind of lets his opponent just kind of dance around a little bit there. He's not chasing him, trying to stay away from that wall. Proper with a major decision on the board. He's kind of in the driver's seat here, Jack. 25 seconds to go here. Even with a 7-point mood, you're still going to be down by one. Proper crossbody shot there, no good. And we go out of bounds with 18 seconds to go. Down to 10 seconds to go now. Proper in on a leg. Down to the mat they go with 5 seconds. Looking to come out the back door. And time for the match is over, and Proper is going to get the decision, 8-0.
So the Beavers winning streak continues here, Dewey.
Yeah, 5 matches in, 5 victories. As we get up to 160, it's going to be Lamech Albers coming out at 160, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. As we get underway here. Albers looks refreshed and renewed for this match, as he's had a couple of lengthy battles here today. Trying to work on wrist control and with a collar tie, breaks clean. Looking to set up a shot. 1:30 to go here in the first. No score in this one. Half shot on his leg here as he sprawls backwards to prevent the takedown. In on a front head and arm. Looking to get the corner. Opponent trying to get that leg. Alber's trying to get the corner with an ankle pick. He'll turk that leg and settle in behind with a 3-point takedown right into a 2-on-1 underneath. Gets him tilted over. I see the official holding 4 near fall points, makes it 7-0. Gets that armbar worked in, tilts him over again. Four more near fall points will make it 11-0. Alber's got a little high on there, but was able to roll through, still maintain control. Coming up on 20 seconds to go here in the first. Alber's out in front, 11-0. Chops the arm under to a 2-on-1. And if he could hold him there long enough for a 4 count, that would be a tech fall in the first. But didn't get any near fall points on that last hold. And the first period comes to a close with Lamech out in front, 11-0. Lamech's going to take top to start the second as he'll look to end it early. Get him rolled over for 4 more near fall points, Jack. It'll be a tech fall. And quickly, he got a 1 count. But the Eagle settles back into his referee's position as Alber's in nice and tight on him. Goes with a tight gut here, trying to work him over. Getting a tick high, getting that arm bar worked in. Can't see if he has wrist control on the far side. He does. With that arm bars, he'll try to walk around the head. Continue to work around that head for the second time. On a full circle here. Ever so slowly going over. Staying with that arm. And 4 near fall points will make it a tech fall with 1:03 to go here in the second.
So 172 up next.
172 brought to us by Corry Custom Machine. None other than Mason Savitz coming out for the Beavers. As we're ready to get things going at 172. Savitz quickly in on a leg here. Dumps him right over. Gets the 3-point takedown. And he's going to cut him loose, it looks like. Makes it 3-1. Right in on another takedown. Makes it 6-1. And here we go again. Cuts him loose. Makes it 6-2. In on a collar tie now. Into an arm drag, just pushes him down onto the mat and lets him back up again, and it's 9-3. Another takedown and another let up, and it's 12-4. Savitz in on a nice takedown here. 15-5. One more takedown will do it. In on a Merkel. Gets him to his back. With a takedown, that's
18-6. That's 12,
18-6. That is 12. I'm sorry. I thought it was more than that.
I was going to say, I was like, no, I think it's 2.
You're right. My bad. I was thinking for some reason it was 15, but it's not. Now, Savitz again with a takedown. That's 21-6, and that will be the tech fall at 15 seconds to go in the first. That's what I was thinking of the last takedown, but 15 seconds to go here in the first. It's a 21-6 tech fall, so back-to-back tech falls, and the Beavers continue
to pile on.
7 bouts in, 7 victories. Up to 189 is Nickerson coming out at the Naps Butcher block. As he goes to work on his feet. In with a collar tie here. Trying to work that into a takedown. As he awaits in the middle ring for his opponent to engage. Continuing the circle to his left here. Comes right back in. Opponent in on a leg here. He's sprawling hard to stay out of it, but his opponent able to pull it right in. Still with a whizzer in there, trying to get his foot back down onto the mat, and able to do so as he'll come through the legs on a Navy ride and turn it around against him, and he'll get the three-point takedown.
And he's close to some near fall here.
Landon with a nice move there. Not only did he prevent the takedown, but he gets the takedown, and he's going to score some near fall points here. Close to being out of bounds, but still with one appendage in, whether it's you or your opponent, and they get whistled for out of bounds. 4 near fall points will make it 7-0. 42 seconds to go here in the first. Landon will cover on top. Keeps him down on the mat on that restart. Has a 2-on-1 underneath there. As he'll look to get the armbar in with it. Trying to circle the head to get him rolled over. And that 2-on-1 will come off, so he'll tilt him back around the other way with just a tight gut. Elevating the hips. Staying with good control, but get him rolled over there. And 4 more near fall points is going to make it 11-0. And he tilts him right back over again as the first period comes to a close, and it is 4 more near fall points, and that's going to be a tech fall at the end of the first period. 15-0. They only show it as 11.
Oh.
I think the score table's miss on that. That's correct. It is another tech fall, and that will finish that bout up. And we'll move on to 2:15 as Cale Albers will come out for the Beavers. .215 brought to us by UTEC's Body Shop.
Still pitching a shutout here.
And it looks like it's going to be a forfeit for Albers.
So, fork and barrel 285.
And that will be Owen Nickerson. Now we got some big fellas out here. At 285, in on an ankle. As Eagle will look to come out the back door. Owen tried to get away, but he's going to give up the takedown. So Owen's going to have to come up off the bottom here as he trails 3-0. Trying to get back up to his base and does. Eagle gets a 2-on-1 there as Owen will work it back off. Good pressure forward by the Eagle here. Trying to get Owen rolled over. But Owen back up to his base. To his seated position as Owen continues to roll around on the bottom. Just under a minute to go here in the first period. As they work close to the out of bounds there. They continue to work close to that out of bounds. Finally get whistled for being out of bounds. Back to the middle on the restart. I didn't see the official signal any near fall point, so Owen able to stay off his back. But he's down on the restart. 25 seconds to go in the first. Quick thought for a switch there, but the Eagle blocked it nicely. Again, Owen thought for a sit and switch there, but couldn't get it. 10 seconds to go in the first. A little bit of clock watching here, and they're going to have the first period come to a close with Owen trailing 3-0. And Owen's going to defer to the third. His opponent's going to take down to start the second. Good pressure forward off the whistle. As Owen trying to hip him over down to the mat, and does, as he'll stay in control. As Owen goes to work on the side, and he'll look to get his opponent rolled over here. Trying to get those arms bundled together out front. His opponent in on a leg, as he's going to have to try to get that leg off first. But the Eagle wraps two arms around that leg. And now Owen finally does get that leg back. But they're close to being out of bounds, and they will go out of bounds as Owen drives them forward and out. Owen patiently waits for his opponent to settle in on the blocks. He'll cover as we get started again here in period number 2. Owen trailing in this match by 3 as he keeps his opponent down onto the mat. Flattens him out. He'll go to work underneath the arm. And they work out of bounds as Owen was working him over. This is taking a lot of energy out of both guys. Owen awaits his opponent to get settled on the blocks before he covers. 54 seconds to go here in the second. Good pressure forward again by Nickerson. He's been working that left side of the body here in this period. His opponent back up to his feet. Owen puts him back down onto the mat. Continue to try to work that right shoulder. As he'll look to come underneath the arm. And does. And drives him back out of bounds again. As the referee backpedals quickly. 22 seconds to go here in the second. Nickerson gave up a takedown in that first period, the only score of the match. As he's ridden out on top the entire second period here. His opponent back up to one leg. Owen trying to keep him down on the mat, and does. Kind of a funky roll through. Owen stays with him. As he looks to get back up to his feet, and does as he captures a leg. 5 seconds to go. Owen stays with him. And he does get an escape. It's 4-0 as the second period comes to a close. So Owen's got his work cut out for him here in the third. And I believe Owen has chosen top here to go in the third period to start the third. And both guys seem to be a little wore out, maybe more so for the Chautauqua Lake guy. But Owen covers on top here as we get going in the third period. Going to have to find a way to get him flipped over here and score some points. Can't give anything up here. His opponent in on a leg of Nickerson, up to his feet. And it'll be a relevant church reversal for the Eagle, making it 6-0, and he's going to have him in a near fall circumstance. As the Eagle tries to bundle the arms together, Nickerson fighting. A minute 15 to go here in the third. 4 near fall points, going to make it a major decision as Nickerson trails 10-0. He's able to belly down finally. Gives up 4 more near fall points, making it 14-0. Just under a minute left to go. Close to the out of bounds. I'm surprised the official just doesn't blow it dead and put him back in the middle. 30-some seconds to go here. And they do blow him out of bounds with 29 seconds to go. Owen trying to hang on here, not give up the tech fall. And we're going to have an optional start here by the Chautauqua Lake wrestler. Good pressure forward from the Eagle, keeping Owen down on the mat. 15 seconds to go here in the third. Owen back up to his base. And he's going to drop this one, Jack, 14-0. Just a major decision, but the Chautauqua Lake Eagles will get on the board with their first victory of the afternoon against the Beavers.
So we're moving back down to the lightweights.
At 107. Brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. It's going to be Kafferlin coming out. And we get ready to go here. 2 more bouts to go after this. So I believe the Beavers have secured the victory here, as they will stay perfect on the day. In on a double leg takedown here is the Eagle trying to come out the back door. Kafferlin lacing through the legs to prevent the takedown, along with an ankle pick. As Kafferlin will keep that ankle and try not to give up the takedown. No control yet. And now finally, the Eagle will get the 3-point takedown, as Kafferlin's going to have to come up off the bottom now. Kafferlin nearly up to his feet before he's put back down onto the mat. Now he does get back up to both of his feet as he looks to get into a stand-up. Gets returned, but he's able to square up to his opponent. And he'll get a bear hug in, looking to get a leg trip with it, and he'll score a relevant church reversal. 3-2 is the score now, as Kafferlin goes to work on top. Still with control as they get whistled out of bounds. 36 seconds to go here. And Chautauqua Lake will have to go down on the restart. Kafferlin to cover on top. Well, I just got word from the other gym that Fort LaBeouf won their pool. And the way things are going, it looks like Corry's on their way of winning their pool, so it'll be against Fort LaBeouf. And we still have to wrestle against Harbor Creek. So now we're going to have some Corry Manor injury time as Chautauqua Lake wrestler has sprung a leak here. Get back to action here. Kafferlin with a near side cradle, trying to get it locked up. A minute 30 to go here in the second. As Kafferlin able to get a relevant church reversal with a 4-3 lead. Has them stacked up with that cradle. Still with that cradle locked up. He'll give up a relevant church reversal and 4 back points, so it's going to make it an 8-5 score.
Let it go when he had clear control. I don't. That's a tough one, Dewey.
It just kind of that cradle kind of popped loose.
Yeah.
And he had no choice but to try to belly down and prevent the takedown, but gave up the reversal. As we get going again here, Kafferlin. 8-5 lead right now with under a minute to go here in the second. Back up to his feet as he's trying to get out from the bottom here, but get kind of caught in a head and arm. As Kafferlin just was trying to get a relevant church reversal and just stop moving. And his opponent able to catch him in a head and arm here. 3 seconds to go in the second. And he's going to give up some near fall points here. And he's going to give up the lead as well, Jack, as it's an 8-5 or 9-8 advantage for Chautauqua Lake. And we're going to head to the third period. And it looks like the Eagle has chosen neutral here to start the third. Kafferlin looking for the takedown. The Eagle staying away from everything. Not really wanting to tie up. Shoots in on a leg. Kafferlin's going to have to find an ankle to pull up on as he sprawls to get out of the takedown. He'll get his hips free and clear on a front headlock now. As he'll look to get the corner. He'll circle back around the other way. Kafferlin still with that head and arm. He continues to circle. Picking up on that ankle. Keep circling. Circle towards the ankle. Keep spinning. Keep your movement going. A minute to go here in the third. His opponent gets an arm on a leg. And he'll get the 3-point takedown to regain the lead, 11-9, and get a leg worked in. 45 seconds to go. Kafferlin out in front, 11-9. And it's another relevant church reversal, and we're tied at 11. Kafferlin back up to his base. 24 seconds to go. Looking to break the tie.
Just needs an escape
Kafferlin
here.
back down to his base. And he's looking to get the escape. 10 seconds to go. And they're going to give him another relevant church reversal as they go out of bounds. 13-11 is the score. Kafferlin out in front. 4 seconds to go. And the Chautauqua Lake coach over at the scorer's table asking if there wasn't any near fall points on that far circumstance as he's talking it over with the official. But I think the official did a good job of calling it correctly.
Yeah, I didn't see any near fall.
It's been a back and forth battle. And I'm sure this coach is having a good argument the way that he is talking with the official. The official staying put with his decision so far. 13-11, 4 seconds to go. And his wrestler's going to have to go down on the restart. And he's going to give him 1 point for an escape, not the reversal. As he changes his scoring. And now Coach Proper up on his feet wanting to have a conversation with the official. So we're neutral with 4 seconds to go. Kafferlin with a 1 point lead. And you know what, Jack? That's going to be a tough spot to get the takedown. Kafferlin all he's got to do is stay on his feet for time, and it's going to expire. Kafferlin gets the victory, 11-12. A well-earned victory there by Roman. As that was back and forth the entire match.
Yeah.
Logan Willis comes out here at 1:14. Brought to us by the Salt Church. One more bout to go after this one. As they strap on the anklets and get ready to go here. Logan working slowly forward. Drops down to a leg, works it into a double, and he'll wrestle from in front with that 3 point takedown. As he'll look to get that arm bar in and gets it. With wrist control with a half on the far side. What's he going to do with it here? He'll put him over to his back. And this one might be over early. Logan needs to come up to a sit and keep it moving. There you go. Keep it going. Keep both wrists. And gets the Bracken Funeral Home pin at the 1:12 mark of the first period.
So win number 5 for the Beavers. Or 4. 4, sorry. No. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, 4.
4.
And now Anderson comes out for the Beavers. As we're up to 114. No, Willis was 114. That's the Salt Church. Now we have Crossroads Fellowship.
121.
And that's Anderson. Last chance for the Eagles to score some points here. Quickly in on a leg is the Eagle. Anderson trying to block it. As the Eagle is searching for the other leg. He needs to get a whizzer in there, but is unable to do so, and the Eagle will score the 3-point takedown. Anderson's going to have to wrestle up from the bottom. Has a leg worked in as Anderson turns into him. Trying to work that leg free. And the Eagle looking for a guillotine here. And that's kind of a funky move there that he was doing. Anderson just bellies down and go back to work from the bottom here. Eagle keeping good control here as Anderson tries to get back up to his base. The leg comes out as he's trying to dig out that arm into an arm bar or hammer lock. Trying to roll him over, and he'll stack him up. Anderson looking to roll all the way through. He's going to give up some near fall points here. As the Eagle had that 2-on-1 underneath, it's going to be 4 near fall points. So Anderson down by 7 now. Anderson turning into him now. Looking to score a relevant church reversal. Needs to keep that pressure going. 10 seconds to go here in the first. The Eagle looking for a spladle and watching the clock as their first period's going to come to a close with Anderson trailing 7-0. Now Coach Proper comes all the way over to the Chautauqua Lake corner as he has a discussion with the coaches. I don't know what this is all about, but Anderson is going down on the start of this period 2 here. Chautauqua Lake's going to cover on top. Kind of a funky roll there as Anderson rolled all the way through, didn't give up any near fall points, but clearly the Chautauqua Lake wrestler had him in complete control. I'm surprised the official didn't count at least 2 points there. I think he's just talking about doing exhibition matches here for Chautauqua Lake.
Yeah.
As they've done a lot of that here today.
That would make the most sense.
Anderson reaching back here, still twisting into his opponent, trying to get that relevant church reversal. Under a minute to go here in the second. Not a lot of action going on here. And finally we get a stalemate call from the official as the two wrestlers will untangle from one another. Anderson looking for the relevant church reversal here underneath the leg. He'll keep his hips moving. The Eagle trying to get the near side cradle locked up. And the Eagle will look to get that shoulder pushed under. And I think he got a 2 count. As 2 near fall points will be awarded, making it 9-0. Kind of a funky roll through here, but he's got a ball and chain in. And I believe he got 2 more. Oh, wow, he's going to give him 4.
Well, there you go. That makes up for the one that you thought should have been a 2.
Well, really, but I mean, that was a quick 4 count. You got to be consistent out there. You just can't be giving points left and right as the second period comes to a close. The lead is now 13-0, and the Eagle will go down to start the third period as Anderson will cover on top. As we get going here. Going to try to hip heist over and score relevant church reversal. And there it is. That'll be a tech fall at the 147 mark of the third. And that will end the scoring here in this duel as Chautauqua Lake gets a couple of bonus points. They're going to win 2 matches here, but they're going to drop the duel 54-9. A major decision and a tech fall for the Eagles, as the Beavers will be victorious once again here. And now we're into some exhibition matches here. We're going to keep the camera rolling, but Corry wraps up yet another victory here. I believe this is Beckerink out here for the Beavers. Aiden. So we'll keep the camera rolling, Jack, but I'm going to silent the mics just for a quick minute. And we'll be back in just a bit. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, in round 5 already. 133 is Brazwell here as we get going in round 5. 133 brought to us by Corry Central Labor Club. Brazwell already out in front 3-0 with a set of near fall points, making it 5-0 as we're just underway here in the first match here. And I will go to work on getting this scoreboard update. I thought we were in some exhibition matches there, Jack. I was going to have some time to run to the bathroom and take a little bit of a break here, but right into action here with Harbor Creek.
Well, the teams that have been playing Chautauqua Lake had been getting exhibitions, but I guess, I don't know, maybe the weather's not great out there or something.
Want to keep things moving along here, so Brazwell with some near fall points here as the first period comes to a close. He'll be out in front 9-0 after one period. So I quickly am trying to get caught up here. There we are. As we get going in period number 2 here. Brazwell's going to score Irrelevant Church reversal, and then he's going to give up the escape, so that should make it 11-1. As he looks to get in on another takedown here. But Harbor Creek is in on a leg as he'll look to kind of come around the backside and pull up on an ankle of his own here and not give up the takedown and look to score himself. Kind of a funky roll through, and he's going to do just that, Jack. He's going to score a nice takedown here to take a 14-1 lead. As I continue to get my paperwork settled in here.
Getting him over to his back. And there's the pin. Bracken Funeral Home pin.
54 seconds to go in the second. And the Beavers will take a 6-0 lead. A lot of offense in that first match with Carson. And we'll try to get things reset as quickly as possible to get into bout 2 as Bale comes out here at 139. 139 brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. And Bale quickly in on a takedown, and he'll look to put him right to his back here as he'll go with a reverse half. And look to get him captured here with a 4 set of near fall points. And all of a sudden it is 7-0 for Bale as he has been lightning quick off the opening whistle in all his matches here today.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot today. He's going to get more. And there's another Bracken Funeral Home pin. 2 bouts, 2 pins.
111 mark of the first. Just when I thought I'm all caught up, Jack, I'm scrambling to catch up even more. 145, Rossbecker Insurance, and it's Will Allen out here for the Beavers. Allen taking his time, setting up his shot. And he'll get in behind with a 3-point takedown, and he'll wrestle from in front. Minute to go here in the first. Allen out in front, 3-0. Has that leg Turk. He'll look to work on the arms and the head here to see if he can't get some near fall points. Continuing to work hard as he wears out his opponent. From on top. And right now the guy on the bottom got to find a way to do something to work his way back up, but that's a hard leg ride to get anything going.
Yeah.
And Will is good with turning those shoulders over. Official counting near fall points. Holding 4. And he'll award the 4 points, and it is 7-0 in favor of Will. And he'll go right back to tilting them over again here.
Yep, looking for more. Gonna get more.
And the official holding 3. Back to counting to see if he can get that other additional point. Now the official holding 4. And he'll award the 4 points, and it is 11-0 at the end of the first. And we will go neutral here to start the second period. Arm drag, got the corner. Looking for the near side cradle. Stacks them up. And Allen's going to get the takedown plus the 4 near fall points. And at the 1:37 mark of the second, it's going to be a tech fall, 17-0. Three matches in, and the Beavers are ready with a commanding 17-0 lead on the scoreboard here, Jack. And it should be Proper out here at 152.
Quick takedown.
Carney and Ruth is a sponsor as Proper has a 3-0 lead. And he'll look to build on it. Working with that tight gut. He'll tilt them up. Not far enough to score any near fall points, but back to work with an arm bar now, coming around the other way. Trying to lift the ankle as well. Now Proper will circle the head with that arm bar in. Now he'll go with a half. Wrist control on the far side, gets him over. And this one could be over soon, or quickly, as Proper needs to kind of adjust himself a little bit. And he does readjust himself as he gets chest on chest. A minute to go here in the first. And Proper's going to get 4 near fall points to take a 7-0 lead. As he cuts them loose, it's 7-1. And Proper again in on a head and arm. Gets the 3-point takedown. It's 10-1. Puts him over to his back. This could be another 7-point move. Referee holding 4, and he'll award it. It's 14-1. Proper continues to work here. 25 seconds to go here in the first. Cody with a 2-on-1 underneath, trying to tilt him over for another set of near fall points, as he'll look to tech fall him in the first period. He's going to cut him loose. It's 14-2. Proper in on a leg.
There it is.
And get the 3-point takedown. And he'll win this one with 8 seconds to go in the first period. It's a tech fall, 17-2. And it looks like it's Hodak coming out this time at 160.
Yep.
160 brought to us by K&E Surveyors. As this duel seems to be zinging by. I didn't even get Proper's name up on the scoreboard. And Hodak's going to give up the takedown. He'll have to wrestle up from the bottom here. as he's trailing 3-0. That was locking hands on the Harbor Creek guy, but the official didn't see it. Hodak into a sit and switch as he'll look to get the head and arm, and does. The relevant church reversal puts him right over to his back with that head and arm. And Hodak's going to take a lead here as soon as the points are awarded. He might get a fall out of this. You never know.
Yeah, as I say, he's going for the pin.
That head and arm is in awful tight, and he's got a ton of pressure on it. And he continues to work it over, and yes, it is a Bracken Funeral Home pin. 54 seconds to go in the first period. And what a nice defensive move there by Cooper to get the Bracken Funeral Home pin and keep this goose egg on the scoreboard. 28-0.
In normal circumstances, that probably would have been the defensive move of the match. Duel.
Am I missing something? Is this Alber's out at 172? It is.
Yeah, it is. They
172 Corry Custom Machines. As Coach Proper playing with the roster a little bit here.
Yeah.
Alber's up a weight class at 172.
And there's a quick takedown for Albers.
Got that tight 2-on-1 there. We've seen him utilize this a lot. And he'll slowly roll his guy over to his back, scoring some near fall points. 4 near fall points is going to make it 7-0. And the Beavers have one more match to go after this one, Jack, as they will probably be in the finals, as they will wrestle the #1 team from Pool over in the West Gym, and that was Fort LaBeouf winning that pool over there.
Yep.
Beavers just need to take care of business here, and they've are off to a good start, as they have won all 5 matches in this duel against Harbor Creek, as they lead 28-0. Alber's trying to bundle those arms together and get him rolled all the way over. 25 seconds to go here in the first, already up 7-0. And he's going to score some more near fall points on this move here. I don't think he's going to get the pin. 4 near fall points. And that'll make it 11-0. And Alber's quickly with a 2-on-1 tilt again here, rolls him over yet again. 4 near fall points as the period comes to a close. It's going to be a 15-0 Tech fall with 2 seconds to go in the first.
Some shades of the Youngsville match coming through here on this one, Dewey.
Interesting, as Mason Savitz up to 189, the Naps Butcher block. As we get going here at 189.
And another quick takedown there. Lets him up.
Lets him up free and clear. Tries a throw by into a fireman's carry, and he'll come out with a 6-1 lead. Make it 6-2 as he cuts him free. And Savitz, you're making my scoreboard smoke with how fast you're putting up on the points here. In on a front headlock again, trying to dump. With the underhooks in, try to head and arm throw, and we'll get another takedown as he takes a 9-2 lead. Make it 9-3 as he gives up the escape. Husky tried to take down of his own there, but Savitz blocked it, and it's into another takedown. And it's 12-4. And we're neutral as they backed out of bounds. Still in the first period here, 45 seconds to go. Into a collar tie here. Almost a shrug by there by Savitz. Snaps him down to the mat. Tries to get in on a leg. The Husky comes right back. Gets back into a collar tie. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Both guys go with a collar tie now. Savitz snaps him down. And he'll settle in behind for the takedown with 9 seconds to go. And Savitz goes to work a little bit on top here now with a 15-4 lead. As the first period comes to a close, Savitz leads 15-4. He has choice, and he'll take down to start the second. Mason settles in on his starting blocks. Up to his feet and rolls, gets the escape. 16-4. Another three-point takedown will be a tech fall. Mason pops his head and settles in behind with that takedown. 19-4 is your final at the 1:42 mark of the second. Seven bouts in, 7 victories for the Beavers. As they continue to roll on here. And this is a new singlet there for Alber's coming out here at the 2:15. I haven't seen this one before.
Yeah, no. Interesting.
2:15 brought to us by UTEC's Body Shop. Kalen wore the collar tie here, trying to work it into a takedown. They're going to break clean, come back to the middle. Continuing to work in the middle, trying to get something going. Neither guy getting the advantage yet. And Kale's not much of a chaser when it comes to wrestling. He's all forward, making you make the move, and he works off of it. In on a single leg here. And he'll get in behind. He just needs to put him down onto the mat. Has a 2-on-1. He'll get the 3-point takedown. And Kale going to go to work from on top. Trying to get the near side cradle locked up. As he pushes the head into the knee. He's going to step through. And just with the legs, get him wadded up in the air. And it's a Bracken Funeral Home pin. 30 seconds to go in the first. Cale Albers with his 100th pin. As you get that in the corner over there, the banner. Cale Albers with his 100th win of his career with a Bracken Funeral Home pin. And that's just the way Cale would have drawn it up.
Yep.
So congratulations, Cale, on a wonderful career as he continues to rack up those points for the Beavers.
Yep.
I thought he was getting close. I didn't know exactly how close he was, but I knew he was getting close. 285. Should be Nickerson coming out. 285 brought to us by Fork and Barrel / Library Bar and Grill. As Owen will look to get back in the win column. As he dropped his last bout. As he goes to work with a collar tie here. Another guy that's kind of methodical with his offense, doesn't chase, makes you come to him, and he works off of what you do.
Yeah.
And if you do something wrong, he's right there to capitalize on it. As he works here and pushes out of bounds. Right back into that collar tie. Like I say, Nickerson is persistent with his offense. So he'll look to get that collar tie off of his back of his head. Right back into his offense. A minute to go here in the first period. We're scoreless. And the Beavers have all but sealed this victory up already, Jack, as they've won the first 8 matches and have 44 points on the board as a team. Nickerson trying to push 50 up there. But he's going to have to get a Bracken Funeral Home pin if he wants to do that. He's down to 35 seconds to go here in the first period in a scoreless match. Got in behind his opponent, now needs to put him down onto the mat before they go out of bounds. He'll reach in for an ankle pick. His opponent with a head and arm, but Owen pops his head back out, and they get called for out of bounds. And Owen needed to get that takedown before they stepped out of bounds. I think that's kind of an advantage to his opponent.
Yeah.
Not giving up the takedown, and Owen with a clear position where he could have scored some points. 5 seconds to go. And the first period's going to be scoreless after one complete here, Jack. And Owen had an opportunity to, I think he kind of left some points on the board there.
Yeah, I agree.
Harbor Creek has choice. They're going to take neutral to start the second. And Owen right back to his offense here. Going with that collar tie, trying to wear his opponent out. Both guys staying with that collar tie. Husky coming with an underhook now. Owen is going to heel trip him over and get the takedown. So he's going to wrestle from in front, Jack, but it took him a little bit longer than it should have. As the Huskies down on the starting blocks here. And we have a caution on the Huskies setting up on the blocks. Owen with good pressure forward flattens him out onto the mat. Gets the power half. His opponent gets up to his base, though. Owen will settle him back down onto the mat and go to work from on top again. Owen looking to capture wrist control on the near side. Continuing to work on top. And they're going to get close to the out of bounds, and they do go out of bounds. Still with Nickerson in control. Owen with a good start here. Gets his guy flattened out nice on the mat. Crossface series as he works his way around out front, bundles the arms together.
This could be.
And that's a ton of pressure there as Owen continues to work him over. Referee holding 4. Owen continuing to circle, and it's a Bracken Funeral Home pin with 19 seconds to go in the second. And he does hang 50 on the board for the Beavers. And we will flip the weight classes over and start back at the top. At 107, Kafferlin comes out. And it's going to be a forfeit. .107 brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts as we move up to 114 brought to us by the Salt Church. And it'll be Logan Willis coming out. As we get underway here. Willis is going to give up the takedown. As he's going to have to wrestle up off the bottom now. As he trails 3-0. And he's going to get put over to his back here on a near side cradle, looks like. Fighting valiantly not to give up the pin, but the official holding 4. He's going to be in the hole, 7-0. That's a long time to fight off your back. 1:20 to go here in the first. And the hold is going to get broke, but the points are going to go up on the board. And Willis in a bigger hole here now as he trails 7-0. Just under a minute to go here in the first period. As the Husky goes back to work on top, leg turked, bundles the arm together. And he'll look to lock up a far side cradle. Logan doing a good job of stretching out to stay long. 35 seconds to go here in the first. And they must win out of bounds. 17 seconds to go in the first. Willis trailing 7-0. He'll settle in on the starting blocks. 2 more matches to go after this one, Jack, and then we'll wrap up pool play. Willis looking for a sit and switch. Nearly got it. But the Husky stays right with him. Turks a leg, an opposite leg. And it looks like this first period is going to come to a close, with Logan trailing 7-0. Harbor Creek defers to the third. And Logan's going to take down to start the second. Husky covers on top. Quick movement there by Willis, but not able to get the reversal. And the Husky will go to work on top. Pinning Willis down on the mat. As he's trying to secure the arms and roll Willis over. Gets an arm bar in. Trying to get Willis flipped over. Willis fighting it. Working with a 2-on-1 now. Still trying to get him rolled over. Good job by Willis not to get over as he breaks free of that 2-on-1. And they're going to wrestle out of bounds. 1:10 to go here in the second. No change in the score in this second period. But Willis not showing any ability to get up off the bottom either. Another quick movement off the whistle. The Husky keeps him down onto the mat. Willis has captured a leg now as he looks to advance his position. He gives that leg back and goes back to working up from the bottom. Harbor Creek with an arm bar worked in and goes into a hammer lock, and Willis able to limp arm out of it. 40 seconds to go here in the second. Harbor Creek's been on control here for the whole second period, and Willis has been able to fight everything off. Back up to his base. Harbor Creek trying to dig that arm out into a 2-on-1. Can't seem to get it to go. Has that leg turked, but just won't get Willis rolled over. 7 seconds to go here in the second. I know Willis didn't score any points in the second period, Jack, but I'd call it a win as he didn't give up anything.
Yeah, good fight.
And Harbor Creek has choice, and it looks like he's going to choose to go down to start the third. Willis covers, and we're underway. He'll get an armbar in of his own with a standing half. Needed to get the return to the mat. Drops down to a double leg. Gets him back down to the mat. And he's going to have to work to maintain his control as the Harbor Creek gets a stalemate call. As Willis was still in control, he'll be covering on top on the restart here. 1:36 to go here in the third period. Willis gets him back down onto the mat. Tight gut. Looking to have near side wrist control to go with that tight gut. Gets into a seated position. Willis trying to get that into a hammer lock, and does. Needs to keep that there. Harbor Creek gets back up to his base and is able to get that arm free. Gets to a stand-up. Willis trying to keep him back down onto the mat, and they go out of bounds, still with Willis in control. So much like the second period, Willis been able to maintain control here in the third with no change in the score. As it was 7-0 after one period, and it was 7-0 after two periods. Harbor Creek back up to his feet here. Willis picks him up, puts him back down onto the mat, and they go out of bounds one more time with 40 seconds to go. Up into a stand-up. Willis has got to find a way to put him back down. He'll drop. No, he's just going to cut him loose now. It's 8-0. Major decision on the board now. Willis needs to score here to get it back to a regular decision. .13 seconds to go. Willis with wrist control, trying to build it into something. 4 seconds. Caught in the head and arm here. And the match is going to come to a close as Willis drops this one 8-0. And Harbor Creek able to get on the board with 4 points. And we'll move on to weight class 121. And this is Anderson coming out here for the Beavers at 121, brought to us by Crossroads Fellowship. Both guys trying to get the advantage here as they work in the middle of the mat. Both with a collar tie. Both have swiped at the knee and the ankles of both of each other. Neither one getting the advantage. Harbor Creek with a double leg takedown here. Anderson is going to give up the three-point takedown. And he'll have to come up off the bottom here. Harbor Creek gets a leg in. Working with near side wrist control as well, as Anderson will break that clean, pass it over. He'll need to clear that leg. still with that wrist control. As Harbor Creek puts him back down onto the mat. Maintains that leg, looking for the spladle. Anderson pressures back into him, but not able to get any change in control. Anderson continues to push into him. Not giving up the near fall points, but not getting a change in his position. And they're going to get whistled for out of bounds as both wrestlers touching the far wall there. Anderson down on the restart. Husky to cover on top. Into a sit and switch right off the whistle. Anderson needs to keep moving. Keep moving. He'll get up into a stand-up before he's driven out of bounds by his opponent. And there's no change in circumstance, so Anderson down on the restart one more time. .27 seconds to go here in the first. Anderson looking for that sit and switch again. Nothing there. Leg goes in. Anderson needs to headhunt that. His opponent's way high. Trying to get that power half in as he tries to elevate that leg. He'll pull down on that arm. 4 seconds to go here. Needs to pop that head out. And he's not going to get it before the first period comes to a close. And Anderson trails just by 3. At the end of the first, he has choice. And he's going to take neutral to start the second. Kind of catches him with a head and arm here. Reshoots in underneath. Able to come up with a leg. He'll switch to a double and pop out the backside for a 3-point takedown, and we're tied at 3. Anderson to work with a half here. Working with a leg in. Trying to get those shoulders turned over. Keeping his hips elevated would help him. Goes back to work, looking for a half. As he'll look to get the second leg worked in. Now he'll go with a half on the near side. Not able to keep it in, or does. Headgear's kind of popped off of the Harbor Creek wrestler, so the official stops it so he can reset. Anderson still with control in a 3-3 match as Harbor Creek will go down on the restart. Anderson covers. Back to the tight gut. Staying in good position. Harbor Creek in on his leg as he tries to keep the arms bundled together there. Looking to get a leg worked in. Has one, has two worked in, and now he gets them flipped over. Official counting near fall points as Anderson will try to settle in. Still with control. 4 near fall points awarded as Anderson takes a 7-3 lead. Short time here as the second period's coming to a close. The scoreboard says it's 7-5, but I have it as 7-3. I didn't see the other 2 points. Did you see anything, Jack?
Unless they're saying he got a reversal.
I didn't see the official signal anything. So we'll leave a question mark there as we see Anderson trying to come out through the back door here. Kind of an unorthodox move here. And he'll get the 3-point takedown. And that'll make it 10 to 3 by my rights, but the scoreboard here says 10 to 5. So we'll just let you know that's a potential change or a different discrepancy in the score, I should say. Both wrestlers back up to their feet here. Anderson trying to bundle the arms together. And now he gives up a relevant church reversal. And now I have it as 10 to 5. But here it says 10 to 7. Anderson's going to come right back and score a relevant church reversal of his own here and put the Husky right over to his back. Referee holding 4. 43 seconds to go here in the third. Anderson locking up the near side cradle, and there's the Bracken Funeral Home pin with 35 seconds to go in the third. Bracken Funeral Home pin.
So now the score discrepancy doesn't matter at all.
It's a moot point, like you say. And one more bout to go at 127. Beavers will have Stephen Willis come out with the Lake Erie Appliance 127 bout. And we're back to action here. Been a good day of wrestling so far for the Beavers.
Yeah, about as good as you could ask for, right?
Getting some good work in, and a lot of guys getting that work in.
Taking care of all their opponents pretty comfortably, including a ranked Northeast team.
Willis with the underhooks worked in as they're going to break clean. Just back with a collar tie, and now all the way neutral. 1:20 to go here in the first. Not really tying up, but have the underhooks worked in. Tries to do a shrug by. Can't get the corner. Stays with it. Both guys trying to get the throw in. Willis fighting it off, but nearly getting caught in a head and arm, and he's going to fight all the way through it and get the 3-point takedown with 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Both guys trying to have those big throws. Willis with a 2-on-1 here. 30 seconds to go. As the Husky tries to break that 2-on-1. Willis settles in here on top. Goes to work on his offense. 15 seconds to go. A nice hip heist over there by the Husky as he'll look to get out and score a relevant church reversal. Willis still with an arm, trying to stack them up, and a reversal is given up there right at the end of the first period. 3-2 headed into the second. Willis chooses down here to start the second as the Husky deferred to the third. Into a stand-up is Willis. Husky puts him back down onto the mat. Looking for a spladle as he has a leg worked in. Willis sits through. Has wrist control, passes it over. He'll stay heavy on that elbow as he gets back up to his referee's position. Still with it. Harbor Creek continuing to look for that spladle. 1:20 to go here in the second. And neither wrestler able to advance their position. And a stalemate is called by the official, so a restart with Willis in the down position. Willis quickly up to his feet. A roll through, and he'll come out with a relevant church reversal. And a 5-2 lead. As Willis goes back to work on top. Just under a minute to go here in the second as they roll out of bounds. Kind of a funky roll through there. Willis able to maintain control. As the Harbor Creek nearly got away, looking for a sit and switch here. Not really being able to get it as Willis is able to defend it. Trying to get a near side cradle locked up. Willis still in on a leg. 15 seconds to go here in the second. And now a relevant church reversal given to Harbor Creek. Makes it 5-4. Short time, 3 seconds. And just like the first period, Willis gives up a late reversal and takes a 5-4 lead into the third. And he looks like he's in some discomfort here, Jack, as he will cover on top. Goes to work on top with that tight gut. Trying to get that arm into a hammer lock. Had it up there momentarily before Harbor Creek pulls it back out, puts it down onto the mat. Willis gets a leg worked in. Trying to capture the arm to go with it. As they roll all the way through and around. Willis again comes to the near side looking for the arm. Trying to lock it up. Not able to get anything, and now Willis is going to take injury time. As he is having some, I don't know if it's that same shoulder he had issue with in the offseason, Jack, but he's definitely in some discomfort here.
Yeah.
Coaches will attend to him. And we'll kind of give a recap here of how things have gone here for the Beavers so far. Started out the day against Conneaut, who they wrestled earlier in the season, with a 71-6 victory. Then they took on Northeast, and they got a 45-19 victory there. Then they ended up going up against Seneca, and they got a 69-3 victory there. And then going up against Chautauqua Lake, and it was a 54-9 victory there. So a very dominant performance by the Beavers throughout the day. And if you count up the total number of losses just by matches, Jack, you're only looking at 8.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, about as good a day for an event like this that you could ask for, really.
Oh, Willis has settled in here after his injury time. Harbor Creek looking for the sit and switch. Minute 10 to go here in the third. Willis out in front, 5-4. Has that arm bar in. Trying to keep it with other wrist control. Not able to get him over to his back as Willis maintains control here. The arm kind of slipped through, and this could be trouble for Willis as they work close to the out of bounds. Both wrestlers close to out of bounds, and there it is. Whistled for out of bounds with 40 seconds to go. I believe Willis still in control. So the Husky down on the restart. And Willis is going to have to work hard here to maintain control. Another sit and switch blocked nicely, and Willis in with another arm bar. And the Husky focusing on that arm, kind of passes it over. Willis still with the leg. Still with that leg, 20 seconds to go. Willis trying to maintain his control. And he'll try to come out the back door with that control. 7 seconds to go. and just can't seem to get it done. And the period's going to come to conclusion, and Willis guts out a victory, 5-4 here, Jack.
Exciting way to finish this one off.
No bonus points, but a hard-earned victory there by Willis. And the Beavers get the victory 65-4 over Harbor Creek. And that will wrap things up for pool play for the Beavers as they will move on and wrestle Fort LaBeouf for the championship here today.
Oh, yeah.
Now we'll keep the camera rolling here, and we'll quiet the mics and get things set for the finals here as we're ready for finals here today, as it's been a good day of wrestling. So we'll take a little break and be back in just a bit. Well, welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set for the finals. Corry against Fort LaBeouf once again. And Jack, another thing comes down to championship between Corry and Fort LaBeouf.
Yeah, yep. We went into the day expecting this to happen, and what do you know? It's exactly what happened.
And we should be starting out at weight class 139, brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. And it should be interesting to see how this goes as, boy, two powerhouse schools in wrestling. And we're going to have them here in the finals here today.
Yeah, and by the sounds of it, at least the sounds of the bus matches, neither team has had too much difficulty disposing of any of their opponents today. So, you're expecting a good one here.
Yes, as it should be. And I know it's going to be McNamara for Fort LaBeouf coming out at 139. And for the Beavers, we've seen it as Bale. All day long, it's been Bale at 139, so I fully expect Bale to be out here at 139 when we get things started.
Yeah. Of course, last year, Dewey, the Corry Duels, the Beavers took second to state powerhouse Bishop McCourt. So this year, they're looking for their first Corry Duels win.
Well, we do have Bale coming up to the scorers table and checking in. So McNamara against Bale here in the first bout. 139 again brought to us by Corry Community Foundation. As we get into it here, Jack, this is going to be a fun one. That's what all of everybody's been looking for as we get set to go here. And we are underway as both guys looking to get the advantage early here. Both guys looking for the advantage here. Neither one getting it so far. As they both are shooting in from far away. Bale kind of got caught here in a head and arm front headlock as they work towards the out of bounds. And stalemate called. Back to the middle. We're still neutral. Bale with wrist control. See if he can build off of that. They break clean. We're still neutral. Minute 20 to go here in the first. McNamara trying to pull Bale down to the mat. Bale trying to circle in behind. McNamara comes back with a leg. Neither one's got a change in position. McNamara trying to come out the back door. Bale keeps him down onto the mat. Has a half worked in. McNamara on that leg. Bale trying to get his leg back and finally does. He'll look for a near side cradle and break clean. We're still neutral. Nobody able to score off of that scramble. 40 seconds to go here in the first. We're still scoreless. LaBeouf in a red singlet today, Jack, and that's a little bit different than their traditional blue and white colors.
Yeah.
McNamara crossbody shot on a leg. Bale rolls through with it. Not allowing it to get in. 15 seconds to go here in the first. As Bale's kind of hanging out, going through, lacing through the legs. McNamara not able to advance his position, hanging out on a leg of Bale. And we have a stalemate. And we're still neutral. 4 seconds to go here in the first. And that's how the first period comes to a close. 0-0 after one. Bale has choice. He's going to go down to start the second.
Even first quarter. Let's see if anybody can take advantage here.
Clean start to the second period here. McNamara on top. Bale clears his hips. McNamara gets right back on top again. Trying to get something going here. Bale up to his base. McNamara has a leg Turk, trying to get to some kind of wrist control to go with that Turk's leg. Trying to get Bale rolled over. Bale up to a seat, almost to a stand-up. He'll get into a relevant church reversal. And not able to get the escape as McNamara quickly covers on top again. For a split second there, Bale was clear, but McNamara got right back on. And there was no change in possession. A minute 16 to go here in the second. Bale with a quick sit and switch here right off the whistle. Trying to score that relevant church reversal. I don't know if he's got enough there to get it. He's digging in. McNamara trying to battle back. Bale still with that arm in there, can't get it. He'll belly back down and go to work again from the bottom. Back to his referee's position. 50 seconds to go here in the second. A roll through by Bale, and he's going to get out. McNamara in on a leg still. Bale with a captured arm needs to get that leg all the way out. As he looks to bundle the arms together. Has that bundle as they're close to the out of bounds. Bale needs to clear the leg and gets the leg cleared. And that should be one for the escape. And the official puts it up as they go out of bounds. Bale scores an escape.
Could be a critical point in this match, Dewey.
Well, that was a well-earned point there by Bale. Down to 14 seconds to go here in the second. McNamara looking to regain or get back out in front. 5 seconds to go here. And the second period is going to come to a close with Bale out in front, 1-0. McNamara chooses down to start the third. Bale to cover on top. Bale in good position here. McNamara up to a stand-up. Bale has the arms bundled together. And he's going to score some near-fall points here.
Ooh.
McNamara able to roll through. And the official's going to award 3 points to Bale. And that will make it a 4-0 lead for him. Looking for the near side cradle, maybe. Bale still has that arm bundled underneath. Continuing to work with that bundle. And he's going to get him rolled all the way over this time.
This could be big.
Bale has both arms bundled tightly together. Good pressure down. Looks like the official holding 4 more points for Bale. That would be huge. A minute here to go in the third. And there goes 4 more points up on the board for Bale, making it 8-0. Major decision on the board, which would be a big start for the Beavers here in the first match of this duel.
Yeah, exactly how you'd want to start this off.
44 seconds to go here in the third. Bale out in front, 8-0. 35 seconds to go. And they're going to go out of bounds with Bale in control. Not just with McNamara, but with this match here. An 8-0 lead here. Late in the third, 31 seconds to go. And we have an inadvertent whistle on the restart, so still 31 seconds to go here in period number 3 of the first match. We're in the finals. As LaBeouf rolled through their pool and the Beavers rolled through theirs as well. And we're down to 24 seconds here to go. Bale looking to bundle the arms again. And he'll get that bundle. And Bale comes right back trying to get it in the other way. And he's going to give up a relevant church reversal. So give him 3 more near fall points, and it's an 11-2 lead for Bale. And we're going to have locking hands. I think it was locking hands on McNamara. It's going to make it 12-2. with 1 second to go here in the third. And it looks like Bale is going to get the victory here in resounding fashion. A major decision, 12-2. And the Beavers get on the board first with a 4-0 lead.
Great way to start this one off, Dewey. Got some potentially crucial bonus points on the board.
A huge bonus point there. Now we're up to 145, brought to us by Rossbecker Insurance. And this should be Will Allen out here for the Beavers. And he'll be taking on Glass for Fort LaBeouf. As we're just underway, Allen in with a leg picked up high in the air. He puts him down onto the mat. And he's going to wrestle from in front today with a 3-0 lead here as Allen goes to work on top. Allen going to work here. Got to find a way to get some bonus points or get some back points. However you want to say it, Jack, he needs to continue to score.
Yeah. Yeah, in a match like this, Dewey, you can't settle for just those threes. You need as many bonus points as you can rack up.
And Allen with a different single that I haven't remember seeing before as he's trying to work that hammer lock in. He'll work a leg in instead. And Glass able to get that leg worked free. Allen right back to work on top here. 45 seconds to go, first period. Will out in front, 3-0. Allen looks like he's just going to cut him loose. It's 3-1, and he'll go into an ankle leg trick, and he'll get another takedown to make it 6-1. Kind of has the two arms bundled together. As he'll try to push the head into the knee. Good defense there by Glass not to let that happen. And we got 8 seconds to go here in the first. First period's going to come to a close with Allen out in front, 6-1. Glass has choice. He'll defer to the third. And Allen pointing down. I want down to start the second. So I guess that's the Beavers version of the Penn State singlet. The orange and black together.
Suppose so.
Allen up to a stand-up. And it gets whistled dead as they go out of bounds. Allen back down on the bottom on the restart. Looking for a sit and switch, nothing there, right into a stand-up. Glass picks up a leg, puts Allen back down onto the mat. Allen back up to his base. Glass with a tight gut, trying to keep him pinned down onto the mat. Allen to a stand-up. Glass keeps a leg. Allen with a wizard worked in. Trying to get that leg back down on the mat. And Glass going to get called for a corner bar and grill stalling call as Allen will get a relevant church reversal. And the lead now is 8-1. They wrestle their way out of bounds. Glass down on the restart. Allen going with an optional start. Gonna let Glass up. It's 8-2. Allen looking to score another takedown here. As he got that collar tie, kind of gives it up. Glass shoots in on a leg. Allen sprawls to get out of it. He'll look to get the corner as soon as he gets that leg out, and does. And gets the advantage. 11-2 now. Back up, lets him go. It's 11-3. Allen in on a leg here. Sucks into two arms. He'll look to pop the head as he'll switch to a double and work up the back, get this takedown, makes it 14-3. Allen quickly up to his feet. He's going to cut him loose. It's 14-4. Allen right back in on a leg again. Gets another takedown. It's 17-4.
One more, and it's tech fall.
Under 10 seconds to go here in the second. Allen working with a tight gut. And that's how the second period is going to come to a close with Will out in front, 17-4. Will down on the start here. Glass to cover. Right into a stand-up. Glass puts him back down. Will looks for the sit and switch. He'll get the 1-point escape. It's 18-4. We're neutral here. Early in the third period. Allen in on a leg. Needs to elevate that and score here. Good pressure forward. And potentially dangerous called. So we're going to stay neutral on the restart. Into a collar tie. Neither are able to get anything off of it. They'll reset. A minute 20 here to go in the third. Allen in on a single leg. He'll look to elevate, switches to a double. And they drive out of bounds. No change in position. We're still neutral. A minute 17 to go. And it looks like we have somebody done sprung a leak out here. As it looks like it's Will that's done sprung a leak. Corey Manor blood time. As there's blood being pointed out on the mat as the Corey corner goes to town to get it cleaned up. They'll cut the time. And we're ready to get back to action with a minute 17 to go here in the third. Allen out in front, 18-4. Back to action here. Both guys banging away on the head. Allen in on a double leg here. He'll get the three-point takedown. 1:04 of the third period. And that's a tech fall. Your final is 21-4. Pushes the lead to 9-0. This one far from being over, Jack.
Yeah, we're just getting started here. But both of the Beavers wins having some bonus points attached is certainly a big deal.
Domkowski for Fort LaBeouf going up against Cody Proper. And Domkowski sporting the Darth Vader mask, as we've seen that all too much familiar. 152 brought to us by Kearney and Ruth, as we're just getting going here in this match. No scoring so far, as both wrestlers trying to feel it out here, and they wrestle their way out of bounds once again. Proper getting all the way down onto the mat before he gets back up to his feet, looking for that collar tie. And Cody probably knows more than most what it's like to wrestle with that mask, because he's had it before. It's uncomfortable. It's blocking your vision.
It's not easy to tighten.
It's just a pain in the butt to work with.
Yeah.
50 seconds to go here in the first period of a scoreless match. Proper looking to score. Domkowski looking to score. Neither one has done it yet. as this is a potential meeting in the District 10 duels coming up in a couple of weeks.
Down in
Sharon, as I'm sure both teams will be there. Cody changing direction, circling to his right now. Back with a collar tie, middle of the mat. 15 seconds to go here in the first. Still nobody with the advantage. 10 seconds to go. And that looks like the first period's going to come to a scoreless end, as neither wrestler are able to get the advantage in that first period. Cody defers. Domkowski takes down to start the second. We'll see what Proper can do on top. A relevant church reversal as Domkowski gets the first set of points here. And he'll go to work on top now. Proper working up off the bottom. Trying to get his arm back. Domkowski puts it into the hammerlock. Proper able to get it out. And looked like he's going to score a relevant church reversal of his own. Official says that he still has control. I don't see how that is control.
Yeah, I'm not really sure where the control is at.
Well, he has the arm laced through in a whizzer. I don't see how that is maintaining control.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
They go out of bounds, no change.
And at the end,
they're going to give Proper the escape. So it is 2-1. And we're neutral here in the second. Coming up on a minute to go in the second period. Domkowski with a reversal, and Proper with the escape. It's 2-1. And we're in a collar tie, much like we were in the first period. Arm drag by Domkowski doesn't result in anything as Proper backs out of it. 40 seconds to go here. Proper in on a leg. Domkowski with a whizzer to prevent the takedown. Proper into a near side cradle. And he'll settle in behind with a 3-point takedown to take a 4-2 lead. $18 seconds to go here in the second. After a scoreless first period, I got a bunch of points here in the second. 10 seconds to go. And they go close to the out of bounds. Still in with 3 seconds, now 2. And the second period is going to come to an end with Cody out in front, 4-2. And he's going to take down to start the third. Dom covers. Proper with a slow start on the bottom here. Staying in his referee's position. And he's going to get the 1-point escape to make it 5-2. Domkowski just let him up.
Yeah, I think he wanted a chance at another takedown.
I didn't want to give up the reversal, so he'll give him the 3-point advantage. And he can tie it up with a takedown of his own here. A minute 30 to go here in the third. Both of these guys are seasoned wrestlers. They know what they're doing out there. They know what they're looking for, as they will try to impose their will on one another. A tightly contested battle here. Proper working close to the out of bounds, but working back into the middle of the ring. Trying to shoot from outside. Proper in on a single leg. Domkowski counters back with a whizzer, not giving him the other leg, as he does a good job of splitting. Proper working across the body, trying to come get that other leg. Does a throw by and gets the 3-point takedown to take an 8-2 lead. Working with a tight gut now, and they're going to go out of bounds with 36 seconds to go.
Close to major decision land here.
Well, I'd like to see Proper find a way to get a quick 2 count with a quick tilt maybe. But I think Domkowski is going to have a defense already lined up for that. Coming up on 30 seconds to go. And I'm sure Proper's just going to cut him loose as he does here, not to give up the reversal. Make him earn everything here. 8-3 is the score now as they go back to a collar tie. 20 seconds to go now. Proper comes back into a collar tie, trying to get that takedown. He's going to have to work out the back door quickly. 10 seconds to go. Got to turn into him. And the time is going to expire. No change in position. And they're going to say that it's an 8-3 decision. Proper with the win. No bonus points there, but a much-needed 3 points for the Beavers.
Yeah, still gets the Beavers some points. So you'll take any points you can get, really.
So we're up to weight class 160, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. It's Albers against Glass.
And we've seen a lot of Albers matches today, I guess. Start out with big 7-point moves, so we'll see if he can keep being aggressive.
Well, we've seen a lot of energy being extended by Lamech as he's in with the front underhooks in. Trying to get it into a advantage and a stalemate called. And we're back at it again here. Albers swaying side to side, trying to set something up into a head and arm, and just kind of wings Glass around. So we have some old school looks out there as Albers sporting an old Corry Kids lightning bolt singlet.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of different singlets lately.
A lot of different singlets here today in the gym. We're down to 53 seconds to go in the first period of this one. We're still scoreless. And Albers dancing away from Glass, not giving anything up here. 40 seconds to go. Into a collar tie now. Albers pushing forward, Glass continuing to back up here. And they're going to go out of bounds with 26 seconds to go. Getting into later time here in the first period, no score. Albers pushing forward here, Glass pushing back. See who can score first. 10 seconds to go. Neither one's really going to push the issue that hard. And we're going to come to an end of the first period in a scoreless match.
Yeah, we spent that entire period in neutral pretty much, so.
Glass chooses down to start the second. Albers to cover. He'll tuck that arm in, looking for that 2-on-1, and he'll look to tilt him over. He's holding him there with that 2-on-1, and he'll get the 4-point near fall as Albers will take a 4-0 lead. All right, back to work on that 2-on-1. Albers will look to spin him over again. Glass sticking that arm out in front, not letting him roll him over. Albers with that 2-on-1, though, will continue to work it. Continuing to work underneath there. Has that 2-on-1 nicely in there. 1:10 to go here in the second. Glass able to break it free finally. Albers on that leg as he gets to a stand-up. He needs to return him. Albers is going to drop down to a leg. Glass trying to seahorse away from him. They kind of roll through a kind of a roll here. Albers still with control. Pressuring back, 40 seconds to go here. Glass has control of the wrist. And we're going to have potentially dangerous here as they stop it, and there's not going to be any change in control. So Glass down on the restart. Albers to cover on top. And the way things are going, this pace kind of favors Albers as he's getting a break in between the action here. As he covers on top, pulls that arm in, gets it into a 2-on-1 again. 30 seconds to go here, gets that arm bar worked in. Glass defending well not to get rolled over. Albers trying to tilt him over. 15 seconds to go here in the second. Working close to the out of bounds here. And the second period is going to come to a close with Albers out in front, 4-0. Albers chooses down to start the third. Glass to cover on top. And we finally got some fans in the stands here today, Jack. Beaver Nation filing in nicely.
As they say.
It's been a long day of wrestling, but it's been a lot of fun getting this covered.
Yeah.
Second year in a row. Some real good competition here in Corry. Albers up to his feet, looking for the escape. And it's going to take more than just the escape. As he does get the escape here, they're going to go out of bounds, and we're neutral. And Albers with a 5-0 lead now. In the neutral position, another takedown would be a major decision. And those bonus points are crucial in this match with Fort LaBeouf, as Albers is going to scoot around the corner and get that 3-point takedown to make it 8-0. A minute 15 to go here in the third. Albers working with a 2-on-1 here. He wasn't able to get Glass turned but that one time in the second. Has a leg turked. I don't know if he's trying to dig out that spladle. But he's looking for the far arm on the far side. Now he'll come back to the near side. Still with that leg turked. Now he's looking for that spladle. Glass needs to reach up and pull his hip down. 37 seconds to go here in the third. Still looking for that spladle. Can't get it to go. If anything, it's just eating up a lot of time here. 24 seconds to go here in the third. Glass defending the spladle well. Can't seem to get it to budge. But he's continuing to work on it. 8 seconds to go here. And Albers is going to be content to ride this one out. It's going to be an 8-0 victory. And that's going to be a huge bonus point for the Beavers, as that'll put 4 more points on the board. 4 matches in.
4 wins.
4 wins for the Beavers.
And 3 of them have included some bonus points.
We'll move up to 172. And it will be Beers going up against Savitz. $172 brought to us by Corry Custom Machine. And Savitz with a quick takedown. An early 3-0 lead, and we've seen this repeated over and over again today. Beers is pulling up on the ankle of Savitz, and we're out of bounds. I don't see Savitz cutting him loose here, but he's going to get him an optional start. As Beers gets the signal from the official saying it's going to be an optional start. He gets the escape. It's 3-1. Savitz pushing forward again, and he'll get the three-point takedown to make it 6-1. Still with control out in front. Oh, he did give him the escape at 6-2. Savitz back to work on his feet here. Tries the snap down. Beers defends it well. Savitz with the underhook in. Trying to get wrist control with it. Into a single leg pick. Savitz pushes forward and muscles into another takedown to make it 9-2. Beers down on the restart. Still 40 seconds to go in this first period. He cuts them loose right off the restart. It's 9-3. 34 seconds to go here. And roughing on Beers is going to give Savitz a free point, making it 10-3. And we have a caution on Savitz on the restart. As the two wrestlers power into one another. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Savitz trying to get the corner and does. Makes it 13-3. Gets the armbar worked in. 6 seconds to go here in the first. And the first period comes to a close with Savitz out in front. I have it at 13-3. Scoreboard shows 13-2. I'm pretty sure it's 13-3. As we get going here in the second period. Savitz in on a leg again. Beers with a whizzer. And Savitz uses that leg to just kind of whip him to the floor. Another three-point takedown makes it 16-3. And they go out of bounds. Beers down on the restart. Savitz with yet another optional start. Gets the escape off of the whistle. And Beers with a poke in the eye as Savitz asks for an injury time. And Savitz going to use this time to kind of regroup in his own corner. And Savitz says, I've had enough injury time. 40-minute injury time. Cut it. Get back to action here in period number 2. And on a front head and arm. Savitz with the underhook in, looking for wrist control with it. Not able to get it. He'll try to get in behind. Beers with trying to reach it back with a wrist control, and Savitz with yet another takedown at the 110 mark of the second. And it is a tech fall. 19-3.
More bonus points.
And yet another victory for the Beavers. So 5 matches in, 5 victories. And it is 21-0. I'm sure at some point LaBeouf's going to get on the board.
But the deeper we get in, the
wider the gap seems to be getting as we're up to 189. Struan here for Fort LaBeouf taking on Nickerson. 189 brought to us by Knapp's Butcher Block. It's been a a one-sided affair so far today, Jack, but I'm sure Nickerson I'm sure the Bison are going to have something to say about it. Struan and Nickerson are neutral right now. Coming up on a minute to go in the first period. Neither one getting an advantage so far. Bam staying with his offense. Sometimes a good offense is a good defense. And not to chase. Down to 40 seconds to go. Struan tried a nice arm drag there, but not able to get Nickerson to move far enough to get the corner. As they continue to work each other over in the middle of the ring here. Coming up on 20 seconds to go in the first. Both wrestlers struggling for inside control. And they go out of bounds with 15 seconds to go. Just about halfway done with this duel as we're into bout number 6. 6 out of 13. And we're going to have another scoreless first period after one complete here, Jack. That's the 4th time out of 6 matches we've been scoreless after one. Struan takes down to start the second. Nickerson covers on top. And we had an inadvertent whistle as Nickerson just let him up and didn't even budge. Stayed down on one knee. As I think the only one moved was Struan. We have 3 mats in the gym, and it's kind of easy to mistake a whistle for one of your own. As Nickerson keeps him down on the mat and covers the hips well. Struan up to a stand-up, and Nickerson drives him out of bounds. Struan taking his time to get back onto the starting block, settles in. Nickerson awaits. We get a clean start here. And we've had some wonderful officiating here today, Jack, as the officials have rotated through both gyms and all 5 mats.
Yeah.
Struan gets squared up. He'll get the escape for a 1-0 lead. A minute 15 to go here in the second as the action's starting to pick up pace here. Continuing to circle here. Under a minute to go in the second now. Struan out in front, 1-0. Nickerson looking to change that. Looking for wrist control. .40 seconds to go now. Nickerson trying to get the underhook in. Struan fighting it off and staying at arm's length. Right back at it again. 20 seconds to go. Struan in on a leg now. Gets him down with a half. Trying to get him rolled over. He'll get the takedown plus a 2 near fall count. That's a 5-point move as Struan takes a 6-0 lead here as the period comes to a close. As Struan hit that takedown hard. And Landon's going to go down on the start of the third period as he settles in on the starting block. Struan to cover. As we get underway here, Nickerson tries to clear his hips, gets wrist control as Struan tries to get that 2-on-1 underneath. finally able to get it, and Bam breaks it free. Good speed there by Struan to stay in control as Bam was switching from side to side, nearly got out. Minute 30 to go here in the third. Bam up to a stand-up. Struan in on a leg. He'll cut him loose. It's 6-1. Nickerson checks the clock. Just about minute 15 to go here in the third. Another takedown by Struan would make this a major decision. I'm sure that's what he's looking for, at least to score some bonus points for his team. Nickerson trying to get back in it with a takedown. And maybe a quick 2 count and make it a 5-point move, and that would tie this thing up at 6. 50 seconds to go here in the third. Both wrestlers continuing to work in the middle. Much of what we've seen in the first period, in a scoreless first period, just a lot of collar tie and hand fighting. And neither one really being able to score much. 25 seconds to go here in the third. Shot by Struan in on a leg. Gets the 3-point takedown, and that'll make it 9-1. 7 seconds to go. And that's how this one's going to come to a close. Struan's going to get the victory. 9-1, a major decision.
And we knew the Bison would get on the board at some point, Dewey.
They get on the board and a much-needed bonus point.
But now the Bison have to deal with Cale Albers.
Alber's opponent is going to be Dan Duran. Cale's fresh off his 100th win in his career. 2:15 brought to us by UTEX Body Shop as they go out of bounds. We're still scoreless, a minute 35 to go in this first period. Duran shoots in on a leg. Cale counters with a sprawl. Stays with that head and arm. Trying to get him down onto the mat. Still with that head and arm. Continue to circle towards the other leg. As he'll try to capture that other leg and get him down onto the mat. That's a 3-point takedown for Cale. And he ain't done with it yet.
Nope, he's looking to take it further.
He has it locked up. He'll get him over. Under a minute to go, first period. Official holding 4.
But we know Cale is not just looking for near fall points here.
Well, he'll take the 4 near fall points and go back to work on top now. Just under 30 seconds to go here in the first. Cale trying to dig an arm out. Has that arm locked up in the hammer lock. Gets to thread the needle. And he'll put him over to his back, and that's tight.
Yeah.
And that's the Bracken Funeral Home pin. 17 seconds to go in the first. And the Beavers answer right back with some more bonus points of their own.
First pin of the duel.
And the Beavers will stretch their lead out to 27-4. And we're up to 285. Brought to us by Fork and Barrel, Library Bar and Grill, and it's Nickerson up against John Duran. As these guys going at it here, have seen each other before. I'm going to go out on a limb here, Jack, and I'm going to say if somehow Nickerson can get a pin in this match here, that'll all but seal the victory here for the Beavers.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It'd be certainly awfully tough for the Bison to come back at that point, yeah.
Got 5 more matches to go after this. And we give a point to Duran. I don't know if Nickerson was being a little rough or what it was, but Duran out in front 1-0. Continue to work here with a minute to go in the first period. Duran in on a double leg will get the 3-point takedown to take a 4-0 lead. Owen needed to work up off the bottom here. Duran with good pressure forward, keeping Nickerson down on the mat, trying to dig that arm out. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Comes to the other side looking for a half. Keeping Nickerson down on the mat. He'll get back up to his base here. 15 seconds to go in the first. Duran out in front, 4-0. Nickerson to his sit. Duran stays right in behind him. And it looks like that's how the first period's going to come to a close with Duran out in front, 4-0. Duran defers to the third, and Nickerson takes neutral to start the second. Into a collar tie. Duran breaks free. Both guys continue to work in the middle of the ring. Hand fighting, heavy hand fighting. Coming up on a minute 30 to go here in the second. Nickerson not deterred by the scoreboard. Stays with his offense. But Duran just kind of powers in with a nice double leg takedown there and builds up a 7-0 lead here. Has the arm bundled underneath. Goes with a crossface series. This could be trouble for Nickerson as Duran gets him over on the bundle. Nickerson fighting hard not to give up the pin. And Nickerson able to belly over. But it's a 4-point move there for Duran, and it's an 11-0 lead here. Going with the near side cradle. Can't get it locked up. We're 30 seconds left to go in the second. "15 seconds to go here. Duran unable to move Nickerson anywhere. Nickerson not able to get up either. And he gets back up to his base now. As this second period is going to come to a close. And Duran's going to have a commanding 11-0 lead as we head to the third.
Yeah, we're not really used to seeing Nickerson the one having to fight on the bottom. So it's certainly been interesting because it's happened a little bit today. You almost wonder if he's not feeling the best.
A couple of times he's had to work up off the bottom. So he'll start in a down position here as we get going in period number 3. Gets to a seat momentarily before Duran flattens him back out onto the mat. Major decision on the board. Duran looking for more. Beavers with 6 victories so far in this duel, and LaBeouf with just 1. And I think we've had bonus points scored in every match but 1.
Yeah, all but 1.
And it looks like Kafferlin waiting in the wing to get his chance to get out onto the mat. Duran trying to dig that right arm out of Nickerson. Nickerson back up to his base. Duran covers in behind, flattens him right back out again. Still trying to dig that arm out. Nickerson back up to his base. Duran follows in behind. 1:05 to go here in the third. Duran chopping at the arm, trying to get Nickerson back down onto the mat. Slides in behind. He's going to cut him loose. It's 11-1. Back up to their feet, neutral with 45 seconds to go here. Nickerson needs a huge move here to get back in it as he trails by 10. Duran again on a double leg, drives out of bounds, and we're still neutral. I wonder if these guys met on the football field when they played football earlier this year. Both are probably offense and defensive linemen. Coming up on 25 seconds to go here. Nickerson fighting in the middle. Duran, another two-legged double leg takedown. And we have a potentially dangerous and that'll be a tech fall. 16-1. 13 seconds to go in the third. And that will get the LaBeouf back on the scoreboard with another victory and some more bonus points. (27-9) is the score on the team score. Kafferlin comes out for the Beavers at 107, brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. He's going up against Friday. And this duel already starting to wind down.
Yeah, other mats are already done. Roman takes a shot.
In on a single leg, needs to finish it. Friday with a whizzer, trying to defend it off. Kafferlin continuing to work, looking for that heel trip or leg trip. Has that leg high in the air. Friday does a good job of defending it to a near side cradle. Kafferlin let that go, focusing back on the leg. And there he'll get the trip. No control yet. Friday still with a nice whizzer to prevent the takedown, but finally gives it up as Kafferlin will get a 3-point takedown. And they're going to go out of bounds with Kafferlin in control. Friday, quick right back to the starting block. We're down to 43 seconds to go in this first period. Kafferlin picks him up, puts him down onto the mat, has him in a near fall circumstance as the official counting back points with that half. Kafferlin looking for the fall. Got to work through the legs. And Friday tried to roll through, and Kafferlin stuck him.
Boy, this would be big, Dewey.
It would be huge if Kafferlin can score and gets the bracket winner home pin with 7 seconds to go in the first. And that is a huge pin for the Beavers.
Yeah, that might do it, Dewey.
And that'll be 7 victories on the day for this duel here. And that pushes the Beavers' lead up to 33-9. 33-9. And we are going to move up to Willis at 114, taking on Bowers. Both guys trying to get the advantage here. They go out of bounds, no change. 114 brought to us by Salt Church. Just 3 more matches to go after this, Jack. Good snap down there by Willis, but not able to complete it with a single leg. Long shot there by Bowers. Come up empty-handed on the shot. I'd like to see Willis get a victory here. He's battled hard all day long and been on the wrong side of the W column. Staying busy, looking for that ankle pick, nothing there. Down onto his knees, looking for a leg, trying to find it. But you need to get back up to your feet and drive. As Bowers able to get that corner a little bit. Willis focuses on the elbow. And he'll give up the 3-point takedown as Bowers takes an early lead here. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Willis got to work up off the bottom. And you can kind of see there when Willis got down onto the mat there, he stopped moving, which allowed Bowers to continue to work around that corner and get that 3-point takedown as they get whistled out of bounds here.
Which is why so often one of our keys to success is keep moving.
Good movement, keep moving forward, keep pushing the issue. Willis down on the starting blocks. 20 seconds to go here in the first. Bowers looking for the crossface series. Willis able to fight it off. Bowers with a 2-on-1 will roll him through. And that was a quick 2 count, but that'll be 2 near fall points as the period comes to a close. And Bowers takes a 5-0 lead into the second. LaBeouf would have to win out by pin the rest of the way to just tie at 33. So the next team point that Beavers can score is going to secure the dual meet here. That's how close the Beavers are to winning the Corry Brawl. Bowers with a shot on a single leg. Willis with a whizzer fighting it off. Bowers goes to the near side cradle. He'll get the 3-point takedown and stack them up and get the Bracken Funeral Home pin. 1:25 to go in the second. And that puts LaBeouf right in contention still, Jack. Yep. Anderson comes out against Bale. And this is at weight class 121, brought to us by Crossroads Fellowship. Bell in behind. Anderson trying to fight back, not giving up the takedown, but he'll get planted down onto the mat as Bell will take an early 3-0 lead here. Bell working with a leg in with a power half. He's a bit high. Anderson looking for wrist control to kind of go with something, but can't find anything. Bell gets him flattened out onto the mat. Under a minute to go here in the first. Bell again tries to go with that power half. As Anderson captures the leg and will elevate. Got to get your hips up at the same time that you elevate the ankle. Trying to come out the back door with it. Bell does a good job of staying in good position. And they're going to roll out of bounds and have full Nelson. That'll be 1 point for Anderson as that call goes against Bell. It's 3-1. 28 seconds to go here in the first. Anderson looking for the sit and switch. Can't get it as Bell continues to push forward. Looking for that 2-on-1. Anderson able to break it clean, back up to his feet. Bell knocks him back onto the mat. 5 seconds to go here in the first. Bell out in front 3-1 as the first period comes to a close. Anderson defers to the third. Bell takes neutral to start the second. Anderson shoots from way far away. Driving in to see if he can't get that leg. Switch to a double just as they went out of bounds, so we're still neutral. Minute 45 to go here in the second. Bell shoots in on a single leg. Anderson kind of got stuck there as Bell's going to get the three-point takedown and 4 near fall points to take a 10-1 lead. Make it 10-2 as he lets them up. Again, Bell in on a single leg, trying to elevate it. Anderson comes back, picking on a leg of his own. And it'll be a 3-point takedown as Bell builds the lead 13-2. Just under a minute to go. Working a half in, got him over. Anderson trying to roll all the way through. He comes right back. And it'll be a 4-point near fall, and it'll be another tech fall for LaBeouf. 36 seconds to go in the first. (17-2) is a tech fall.
But here's the problem, Dewey. I think they needed that to be a pin.
Yeah, that saved the point, so the most that LaBeouf can do is get to 32 now. As we move up to 127, brought to us by Lake Erie Appliance. It'll be Brazwell going up against Bowers. And Brazwell quickly in on a takedown with a leg worked in, right, looking for the arm into a guillotine. And this is a quick start to this one.
Yeah, Brazwell wasted no time.
Bowers and Brazwell. As LaBeouf is starting to make this interesting as they get to 20-33. But Brazwell's trying to slam the door shut here. Brazwell with control here. A minute to go in the first. Any kind of a victory by Brazwell will slam that door shut here. As Bowers goes down on the restart here as they just went out of bounds. 1:03 to go in the first. Clean start. Bowers up to his feet. Brazwell puts him down to the mat. Also got a leg worked in on, captured the arm on the way down as well. And Bowers will get that arm back, but Brazwell keeps the leg in. 40 seconds to go here in the first. Brazwell goes to work on the opposite side arm. Trying to dig it out. Continuing to work there. Down to 15 seconds to go here in the first. Brazwell with a 3-0 lead. I'd like to see him be a little bit more busy on top here, Jack. He really hasn't gotten Bauer flipped over.
Yeah.
Or close to a near fall circumstance.
Oh, well, there you go.
And they're going to get whistled for out of bounds, or the end of the period.
I was going to say, they were pretty in bounds for that to be an out of bounds.
No, end of the period. Brazwell leads 3-0, and we're going to start neutral for period number 2. Bowers in on a shot on a single leg. Brazwell quickly spins around and gets an ankle of his own. And I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't get called into a stalemate. Brazwell in on a leg. Bowers in on a leg. Neither one really getting a circumstance, but Bowers able to get the takedown. And we're tied at 3. Back up to our feet. Brazwell gets the escape. It's 4-3 now. Brazwell in on a leg. And he'll pop the head out. He'll get the 3-point takedown. And it's a 7-3 advantage. Brazwell with a crossface series now. Has that arm bundled underneath. Continuing to work here on top. 50 seconds to go here in the second. Looking to get those shoulders turned over. Brazwell has that leg turked. Trying to get those hips pushed far enough to get those shoulders turned far enough to get near fall points, but nothing doing so far as Bowers fights it off. Brazwell continuing to work. .20 seconds to go here in the second. Brazwell still trying to dig that arm out. Still working it. Just not able to get it to go. And the second period's going to come to a close with Brazwell out in front, 7-3. Brazwell has choice. He's going to take bottom to start the third as the gym starts to clear out now. The other matches to our left have been completed, and they're going to let them up right off the whistle. That'll make it 8-3. And Bowers in on a leg right off the whistle here. Brazwell with a whizzer. Try not to give up the takedown. He'll lace through the legs and capture an ankle of his own. And that's a whole lot of bodies all well wired together there. And we're going to have a stalemate called as they're going to peel off of one another. And we're back to neutral here. Brazwell with a takedown or a shot in on a leg here. Not able to get it. Not able to get the takedown, but he's going to give up the takedown. And we're in a barn burner here. It's 8-6. With Bowers in control, 1:15 to go in the third. Bowers works up to his feet, cuts Brazwell free. It's 9-6. Bowers needing another takedown to tie it up. Brazwell just needs to bleed off another 50 seconds. Bowers in on a single leg. And potentially dangerous. Oh, we're going to have a full Nelson or figure 4 around the head by Brazwell. It's going to make it 9-7.
Interesting.
You can't lock the feet just around the head. And Bowers gets another takedown to take a 10-9 lead. And we have blood time, Corry Manor blood time against Brazwell. He's going to have to get it stopped and get cleaned up. As this one's been back and forth here. Looked like Brazwell was going to kind of coast to a victory here, Jack, but Good fight by Bowers to come back in this third period and take a 10-9 lead here.
Yeah, I think we needed to see some more fight from Brazwell when he had the momentum and the advantage there, and because we really didn't, now Bauer has a way to secure a win. Now, mind you, at this rate, it doesn't seem like any win will result in bonus points, which will further Corry's grip, but nevertheless.
Well, we got one more bout to go after this one. It's a weight class 133. As we get back to action here in the third, Brazwell in on a single leg. He's going to cut it to a double as he'll work up the back and try to cover the legs to get that takedown. And he'll get the three-point takedown with 26 seconds to go as he regains the lead, 10-12.
What a match, Dewey.
Just needs to keep elevating his hips, stay in control. 14 seconds to go, and it's going to be a relevant church reversal. And I have it tied at 12. And near fall points, 2 near falls as the period comes to a close. And Bowers is going to get the victory, 14-12.
That's why you got to keep moving, Dewey. You got to keep looking for moves. You can't just try and ride out the clock sometimes, especially when your opponent's showing fight.
They'll give LaBeouf the victory, and we're headed to the last bout of the night. And it's going to be 133, Meredith coming out. 133 brought to us by Corry Central Labor Club, and he's going to have Myers. This is a moot point here, Jack, as it has no bearing on the outcome of the duel. Beavers have it secured, but I'm sure for bragging rights and talk about the things, I'm sure Meredith would like to get a victory here for the Beavers. (33-23). As this duel has been decided, the Beavers are going to be the champs of the Corry Brawl. But LaBeouf, I'm sure as we get ready for District 10 team duels, would want to have this one a little bit closer going into the postseason. So first time that these two teams have had a chance to wrestle against each other. I'm sure they're getting some much needed data and information going forward to see if they can't better themselves the next time they meet. Neither one's really taken much of a shot here. 40 seconds to go in the first.
We've seen that a lot.
Meredith staying in the middle of the ring, the same as Myers, just circling. And we're going to have a Corner Bar and Grill stalling against both wrestlers with 27 seconds to go in the first.
The ref says, I want to see some action here.
Myers half-heartedly takes a half-hearted shot there. 15 seconds to go. Meredith shoots from too far away. Myers catches him with a head and arm, trying to circle in behind, and we stay neutral as they go out of bounds with 8 seconds to go. And the first period comes to a close once again with no score. Kind of a reoccurring theme here as both teams kind of feeling each other out. Meredith has choice. He'll go down to start period 2. Meredith right off the whistle will score a relevant church reversal to take a 2-0 lead. Looking to get that armbar in, can't get it. Back up to their feet. 2-on-1 as they go out of bounds, still with Meredith in control. Element of surprise there, Jack?
I think so.
Kind of caught him napping on the start there.
Yeah. I mean, after a pretty dull first quarter, or first period, I think he was kind of expecting more of the same, and then bam.
Right up to their feet. Meredith has to return him back to the mat and does. Myers turns into him. He'll get the 1-point escape. It's 2-1. They'll work back to the middle. 1:20 to go here in the second. And after a couple of quick scores, you're right back to I don't want to call it a snooze fest, but a lot of slow action here. Both of these wrestlers we know can score. Meredith tries to shoot from far away, and Myers just kind of backs out of it. Takes a reshot here. And Meredith in on a head and arm, trying to get in on a leg. And they're going to go out of bounds. But they're going to give him a 3-point takedown as Meredith was backing up out of bounds.
I don't like that because
I don't like the call, but I like it that Myers kept on wrestling, and Meredith was looking for the.
I mean, both the wrestlers were completely out of bounds. I think the LaBeouf bench influenced that one, Dewey.
Myers lets him up. It's 4-3. I kind of like the thing that Meredith was out of bounds, but Myers tried to keep himself in bounds. The official gave him a takedown, but didn't really have tight control on that, so it was kind of a questionable call. But you got to go with it.
And I'd argue, well, from my view, even when he took the shot, he was out of bounds. So I don't even know about that.
Well, they continue to tap on one another's heads here in the middle. As we're down to 18 seconds to go in the second. Myers out in front, 4-3. Meredith in on a nice single leg, dumps him down onto the mat, and settles back in behind. And he'll take a 6-4 lead. Myers trying to get back up to his feet, and they go out of bounds as the second period comes to a close. And Meredith not quite done yet, so after 2 periods complete, Meredith leads 6-4 after a scoreless first period. Myers chooses down to start the third.
And we just saw a match come down to literally the final second, so you've got to keep going this third quarter here. You can't be comfortable.
Right off the whistle, Myers into a stand-up. Meredith will give him the escape at 6-5. After a flurry of action, we're back into a slow period here. Both wrestlers trying to set up the winning move here. Myers banging on the head. Meredith comes right back with a collar tie. Myers tried to shrug him by. Neither wrestler really giving it up here. They're making a potentially dangerous move, whether the other person can capitalize on it. Meredith continuing to work in the middle. Myers tapping on the head. Good movement by Myers. Misdirection. Trying to move that head around on Meredith to get a shot. Meredith doing a good job of staying on his defense, but then also getting on his offense, looking for a double leg takedown here. Myers pushing down on the head, has him in a head and arm now. Crossbody ankle pick. And that'll get him a 3-point takedown as he retakes the lead, 8-6. 35 seconds to go here as they get whistled out of bounds. Nice job there by Myers, a crossbody ankle pick, securing the takedown. As Meredith is going to have to hit something hard off the bottom here with 34 seconds to go.
Well, we've seen him do it, but that might have been catching Myers napping, so we'll see if he can.
Right into a stand-up. He'll cut him loose. It's back to a 1-point match. 8-7 in favor of Myers. Meredith needing something to get a takedown here. Myers just staying away from him. In on a single leg is Meredith. He picks it up high. And Myers able to get his leg back, and they shove out of bounds. We're still neutral. 13 seconds to go. (8-7) is the score. Myers banging and staying away from him. Meredith trying to shoot in, can't get anything, and time expires. And Myers is going to get the victory, 8-7. Your final here is going to be 26-33 as the Beavers win this one after building up a big lead. But there's going to be a little bit of work to do here, Jack, as this was a fun one all the way to the bitter end.
Yeah, and if you're Meredith, you can take solace in the fact that 3 of those points by Myers were dubious at best. So,
well, it is what it is. But, hey, it's been a fun day here at the Corry Brawl. Hope everybody enjoyed it as much as we did bringing it to everybody. So Beavers victorious in all 6 of their matches here today, Jack. Closing thoughts as we wrap up the day.
About as good as you could ask for, especially in pool play. You took care of all your opponents easily, and then LaBeouf, another ranked team and a rivalry, so it was always going to have a little bit of extra heat and momentum to it. And I think they did about as good as you could ask.
I think things came down just the way we thought they would with the Beavers and the LaBeouf Bison meeting in the finals, and a great job by everybody here today. Not only the teams that were in the finals, but everybody that was involved in the program here today. A nice job with good, solid performance. So for Jack Hasbrook, I'm Dewey Hurd. We thank you for tuning and watching us on the Deej Experience Sports Stream, and we are going to have our next broadcast next week. Just check the website out as to where we're going to be at next. But I do know the girls wrestle on Tuesday at home against McDowell.
I think every single thing is home next week. I know both the boys are and both the girls are.
I don't know what days of the week they have basketball, but they have a busy schedule next week. And the boys will be wrestling down in Titusville on Wednesday. And I'm sure Jack and I will be down there for that as well. So until we meet again, we're going to say God bless and good night.